Yeah, I'm going live. Yeah, yeah, go to the room. All right, buddy? All right, I love you. All right. See who's in here tonight. It's early. Nobody's here yet, so I'll just chill. I'll just talk a little bit. We are exactly 49 hours away from opening night in the NFL. We got some good matchups. Kansas City, Houston. Just to begin, I'll do a preview of that game. I look at it like this: if Houston wins this game, I think not only would the season be saved, but I think also that they can have a big year. They can make a run for an AFC. But if they lose, then they'll be like I say they would, which is they'll be a disaster. Okay, that's how I feel about Houston. They can go either way. I just don't like the coach, and he is he has proven me right. By the way, by just the way uh, he has not done well in pressure situations. Billy B has not done well on pressure situations. Wait for some guys to come in, say what's up to their boy Mace. Good evening, everybody. This is the Mace Taggart Experience. I came on a little early tonight just to see what's going on, and I'll just sit here and chill. And tonight's topic will be why is the NFL king here in the United States? Yep, that will be the topic tonight. Why is why is the NFL king in the United States? We'll talk about that tonight. Oh, yeah. Gonna take some time, let some guys pop up in here, see what's going on. Yep. We're going to find out tonight what's going on. NFL. Supposed to be at 7:15 start. Nobody's in here yet. I'll give guys time to come on in. Say what's up with their boy Mace. Oh yeah. Let guys know that I'm here. We'll have a good time tonight. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one tonight, fellas. It's gonna be good. Well, since there's nobody here, I can talk about the games for this weekend. A game I like a lot is fascinating game to me is I don't think the New York teams. I think the Jets are much better than the Giants. As crazy as it may sound to people, but I'm not going to take the Giants too seriously. So I'm going to go with one of the games I want to go with is let's see. Let me go look at the card while I'm talking among myself because nobody's in here. Let me see. Take a look at this. Let's see. Um, Take a look. Tell you what's playing this weekend. I'll go over and break down each game. Uh, let's see. Ooh, the game. Let's see. Let me do it another way. Let me see this. All right. Kansas City and Houston. That can go either way. No. Excuse me. Kansas City should win that game. Eagles and Washington. I think Eagles should win that one. Dolphins and Patriots are interesting because that's going to be Cam Newton's first game as as a as a Pat. So that game should be pretty interesting. Um, just looking at that game, very very fascinating game up in Foxborough. Let me see who else. Packers and Vikings. A lot of people like the Pack in that one. Uh, I don't too much. I just think Minnesota's better. I just think Minnesota's defense is Super Bowl caliber. So I'm going to go with Minnesota. I think Green Bay's got a long year because of the Aaron Rodgers situation. That was something that should have been taken care of, and they didn't do it. So we'll find out about that. We will. We'll find out about that in time. Colts Jaguars. Colts should win easily. Bears Lions. That can go either way. Two also rans. Raiders should beat the Panthers. I don't think the Panthers are that good. I think Teddy Bridgewater though will get better as the season goes on. I do see that for him. Jets and Bills. This is an interesting one. like I said before, and so was the next game, Cleveland and the Ravens. Both road teams win that game. Both road teams. The Jets win in Buffalo and the Browns win in Baltimore. That should set both of those franchises up nicely for a nice year. I think the Jets got the most brutal first 5 games a team can have I've seen in a long time. But they go 2-3 in that. The rest of the season, uh, last 11 games, 6-5 wouldn't be bad for the Jets. Buffalo, Baltimore, 2 teams, but I said I wouldn't be surprised they'd be in Tampa for the Super Bowl. I just wouldn't be surprised. Let me see who else. We got Seahawks and Falcons. That's a game that I'm always interested in when the Seahawks play. This game, I just think I look at it this way: the game's in Atlanta. Uh, Matt Ryan has always played very well against Russell Wilson head to head, so it should be interesting. We'll see. I mean, we'll take a look at that, and we'll look at that, and we'll see. That game is in Atlanta, and um, it'll be interesting between those 2 teams coming up Sunday in the dome down there in Atlanta. It's a shame there'll be no fans there. Chargers and Bengals, who cares? Cardinals, Niners is interesting. Cardinals played them tough both games last year, especially the game in San Francisco. We'll see. A lot of people love both of these teams, so we'll find out what they're about going into opening day in San Francisco and Santa Clara. Buccaneers Saints, that's the marquee game on Sunday. I think the Saints are going to come out and prove a point because all they hear about is Buccaneers this, Buccaneers that, Tom Brady this, Tom Brady that. It'll be interesting for both of those franchises. I see both of them. I know the Saints will make it. I can see the Buccaneers making the playoffs with that potent offense and Bruce Arians. Rumor is they may pick up Josh Rosen, which I think would be a good move for both sides because Rosen will learn so much under Brady. And they'll have Brady and Fitzpatrick back-to-back years to be an apprentice for. Not bad. Cowboys Rams, that should be a Cowboy easy victory. If they have fans in the stands, it will be 70,000 Cowboy fans. LA is their away home games for them. And what I mean by that is when they go to LA, it's a home game for the Cowboys. So love the Cowboys in that one. Now Monday night, I don't know what Pittsburgh team we're going to see. We could see. Um, we could see pretty interesting Pittsburgh team. The question is what they're going to look like on offense. If they look good on offense, then they can go places, including winning a Super Bowl. They have a Super Bowl defense in Pittsburgh. Don't sleep on. I'm telling you, guys, sleep on Pittsburgh too much. Uh, I don't. What's up, Gabe? Gabe is in the house. He's the only one here. I guess everybody else went somewhere else. I think Ramir is on. I know Game Changer's on right now. I was in his room earlier before I came in here. Hey, Gabe, man, since no one's here, let's talk about tech then. No one's here, bro. You know. All right, that's a great question, buddy. What is the perennial sweep about the Bucks and the Heat? I'll give you that right now. I just look at the Bucks as how can I say that? I look at the Bucks as they dogged it. Let's just put it that way. That guy ain't hurt. He just quit. He knows they're not going to win 4 in a row. So, Silent Sir, my friend, hello, my buddy. Yeah, man, appreciate you guys here. I'm talking tonight. I guess everybody's with Ramiro. I don't know where the other three guys are. Let me take a look who's in here. Uh, told me press live chat. Let me see what's in here besides you two. So far, just you two and myself. Maybe somebody was here earlier, and before I popped in 7 or 8, I was just making sure I was doing everything right. Now I know what to do every time I come in here and pop up. Ty Church, what's up, my brother? Thank you so much. I'm just chilling right now. Uh, I was going over the games on Sunday. Any particular games you guys like? Any particular games you guys like? Ty Church, stay safe on the road, buddy. Put in the game you particularly are interested in for Sunday in the NFL. Oh, let me get back to Gabe's question about the NBA. The Bucks quit. The players didn't quit. Their megastar quit, and that's not good. I think he's ready to. I think the Bucks players are still fighting, but their superstar has checked out, and that's not good for the franchise. It's a bad look. Yeah, he doesn't work on his game enough, from I was told, and that's pretty damn sad with the money he's making. And he got a year left. I think he's on his way out. All right. Silent asked me, where do you think AB will land? Well, I would have said Seattle, but they signed Josh Gordon back. Uh, a team that can use AB is a team like the Jets, maybe. Give them an identity because they're not looking at it right now. I mean, it's going to be all the tight ends for them and Le'Veon Bell. I Test Sports, what's up, buddy? Nice for you to come in here. Welcome. Um, Question: 49ers. Yeah, they still stay. Guy, they have. You could argue they with Buffalo and Pittsburgh got the three, and Seattle got the four best defenses in the NFL. In Baltimore, that's five right there. Without doubt. But welcome. Stick around for a little bit, and I'll sign up for your platform, my friend. I'll subscribe to you. Gabe, I'm from Detroit. I haven't had hope for the. Gabe, I got news for you, buddy. All the teams in Detroit are bad, bro. Pick one. Pistons suck. Lions are a joke. Red Wings, and they gave you the greatest glory from 1997 to 2009. They've gone down. And the Tigers, hey, Gabe, you know what? Detroit is a very maligned sports city. It's a great sports city. Be proud, bro. They'll come back. They'll come back. All right, Tess, getting back to you. Uh, I think the Niners are right there again as a championship contender. The question is, can Kyle Shanahan in a big spot, can he stop being cute and just put the sword through the heart of the opponent? Yeah, I know it's sad, Gabe. I know it's sad, man. I'm going for it right now with all my teams. Adrian Peterson did. There could be a little hope, but yeah, it could be because to me, the only team making the playoffs in that division is Minnesota. Detroit can sneak up. Yeah, the Pistons were great. I love the Piston team with Rashid and Rip, and I love my man Mason who introduces those guys back then. Chunk, 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 Billups. Boy, I love him, boy. Three, Chauncey, Billups. Yeah, those were good old days in Detroit. Hey, it's not. Hey, except for the Yankees, this town sucks too. Here in New York City, they suck too. You know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Mason was a bad dude. I love those. You know what? I like the Piston team because I used to talk to Jerry Stackhouse a lot on the radio, and I love Stackhouse from North Carolina. And once Rick Carlisle got in there, I knew he was out because when Carlisle got rid of him so fast, and then when Rick got to Dallas, he got rid of him so fast. So damn shame. Stack could have got a ring, and then we all know what happened 2006 against Miami when he was in Dallas. We all know that was fixed with Dwayne Wade bullshit. Yeah, I love Stackhouse, man. I loved him since college. That great dunk he did on Cherokee Parks. Loved it. That 360 windmill at Cameron Indoor against Duke. Mashburn's from here, bro. He's a legend in this town, bro. He's a legend here, bro. A playground legend in his mind. But hey, they support him. I said this last night to you guys. They support him because he's local in the Rucker League. He lives right on top of it in a complex there called the FC Reynolds Gardens. It's like a upper crust black people live there in Harlem. Yeah, he's one of my favorites. I don't know what's happened to him with his personal life. I don't get into that, but yeah, bro. Dwayne Wade's my main man, bro. One of my all-time favorites. I love Wade. I do. One of my all-time favorites. Hey, Gabe, you want to talk about some tech? It's up to you. Put it in the chat. I'll talk sports still. You guys just ask me questions. I'll go one by one. Tess, I will subscribe to you in a minute. Without a doubt. One love, bro. And send some of your fans over here. They will enjoy my content. Without a doubt. And I'll send some of my guys over to you, bro. Let me ask you a question. You talk about you a security engineer. I heard you on O'Shea talk about that a lot. Commandante Lou. Good evening, my friend. Let me ask you, how many years did it take you, to get to the status you are right now? Of course, I was listening to that. What do you think? I was in and out, bro? When you was on those panels, I listened to you guys, man. Good. Ask questions. I'm here all night, bro. I'm on here till 1 o'clock in the morning. So just ask away, man. And take a break. I'm gonna have the Laker game on here tonight. I think it's at 9 o'clock. So I'll keep abreast of that with you guys. Yeah, Gabe. How long did it take you to succeed a career like that in your life, bro? 10 years, 8 years. You know how these young black men are about tech, bro. Go ahead, type it in. Let me know what's up. Gabe, let me ask you a question. How do I get you up here on the panel so we could talk about this and talk about sports too? And get all you guys up here if you want. I believe the Laker game tonight is on ESPN. I could check it for you right now while Gabe gives me his answer. And I'm reading it right now. I think it took about 6 to 8 years to get in my current position. God damn, bro. God bless you. That's why I call you the Rhodes Scholar. Between college certs and experience, it took about that amount of time. God bless you, bro. It's a shame these young black men don't want to go through this. I'm using no, I don't have Zoom. I have StreamYards. Hey, iTest, what's up, bro? Put in a question, bro. We're both in the same curriculum in this site. I'm on like I said, StreamYards. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. Okay. What do you think about how COVID will affect rosters throughout the season because a key player could be missing on the most continuous time? Great question. In my heart, I believe that if one of the star quarterbacks gets sick, it's going to cause a major problem and uproar. That's why I believe, I test, if one of the main quarterbacks go down with this plague, that will be it. Yep, that's what I think. Mom, what's up, brother? What's up? You didn't miss anything. Me and Gabe was talking about his career, and all right, I'll try. I'll try and do that in a minute. Uh, Iman, you dismissed me going over the games on Sunday. I'll do it again. Yeah, my own link. Gabe, my own link. No, I think they'll be okay because I think the NFL don't give a damn, like I said, unless one of the main QBs gets sick. If none of the main QBs get sick, Drew Brees already caught it back in the springtime. If none of the main quarterbacks get sick, they'll play the whole season. It's on TNT. Who asked me that question? Was it my boy? Was it Silent? Who asked me that question? The game is on TNT tonight. You're welcome, my brother. I love you. Make sure I'm seeing this right. Let you guys give you guys an update. 44-37 Miami right now. Just to let you know, 44-37 Heat right now. That's they're playing live right now down in Orlando. Let me see something real quick. No, that's not it. Uh, yeah, I think the NBA, unless the Lakers win it, it's going to be tainted. Even if the Clippers win, but I think the other team that will give their credit will be Toronto. If Toronto wins back-to-back titles, they'll give them their due finally. And that Nick Nurse is one hell of a coach. I never in my wildest dreams I thought that guy would be this good of a coach. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that guy would be this good of a coach. Nick Nurse. Sometimes it's the old who knew theory. You know what I'm saying, boys? Let's see. No, I'm not going to do that. Let me go up here and post my link. Let me go to my channel and post my link. See if that works. No, I'm not gonna do. Can't do that either, Gabe. I don't know how you do the link, my brother. I'm sorry about that. I will learn. Trust me. I will learn. Oh, guys. Thursday afternoon. Now that I got the hang of this, 5 o'clock Eastern time. I have an NFL preview. So be here. What's the invite? Okay, let me see. Azen told me you go to the invite link from the invite button besides the leave studio button in your StreamYard dashboard. Okay, let me see what this is. Okay, try this. Let me ask him another question real quick, and then I'll do what he told me to do. Azen, uh, let me get this right. You go to the invite link from the invite button. What, I don't mean to sound like an idiot. Where is, okay, beside the leave studio button in your StreamYard dashboard. Okay, let me see where this is. Uh, I got pop out chat, toggle, timetable. Let me see if it's the toggle. Trying to do this. Not a tech guy, as you guys can tell. All right, that's not it. Sorry, guys, for being a tech idiot. I can laugh at myself, fellas. So give me a patience. You think Toronto's going to make it back? Yeah, I do. They're well coached and they got one of the best GMs in all of sports in injury, my friend. Let me see. Can Aizen, when you click on the button, you'll see the StreamYard link. Copy the paste it to the chat. Let me see. It's all good, man. Take your time. Thank you, fellas. Appreciate you. StreamYard link. Let's see. Aizen, is the StreamYard link on the left side of the page? Just text that to me. It's on the left side. Sorry for the delay, fellas. That's why I'm building this USS Mace Taggart while I'm flying it. Kevin Samuels. You damn right. It's on the left side of the page, Asian, in the middle, like in the bottom left-hand corner. Tell me where it's at. Get all you up here. We'll have a good time. It's between the screen share button and the leave studio button. You mean end stream button? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. All right, let me do this. Let me drop this link, fellas. Now I found it. Thank you, bro. Okay. I copy it and then I send it, right? Bar on the bottom. It says copy. That's it? The one that says copy? Or just click the link. Let's see. Okay, I see it now. I see what's going on here. Okay, I think I see it now. All right, I got it. Thank you, bro. I got it now. Let's see. I just did the damn thing. Let me get this right. Let's another link. Oh, the StreamYard dashboard. Okay. Uh, find out where that is. Again, sorry about that, boys. All right, let me do this. Let me go back to the let me go back to the top. Damn, Aizen, how many times you gonna screen share button? Okay. Okay. Let me. I'm gonna keep talking while I'm trying to find it. The tab with the StreamYard screen. How does it look like? I don't mean to sound stupid. I'm sorry, fellas. How does it look like? Good thing I'm going to one in the morning. Why don't you guys describe it to me? What's up, Mike? Good evening, my friend. Why don't you guys describe it to me? Oh, I'm not on my StreamYard page? Okay, I know what's wrong here. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. I mean, I went on a little early, and I'll correct that tomorrow. I did it yesterday. Tomorrow I know what you guys guide me what to do. Or listen, Thursday, or even tomorrow, I may do an afternoon show when I wake up from my nap from doing hemodialysis. So if I do an afternoon show, it'll be around 2, 3 o'clock, and we'll go all the way up to 6. I'll take a break, and I'll come back at 7. I'll go from 7 to 1 tomorrow. So be looking out for that. Okay, tomorrow I have this shit corrected. Yeah, I'm gonna learn that, bro. I'm gonna learn that. Hey, like Silent Sir said from the infamous words from The Godfather, I'm flying this plane, I'm building this Millennium Falcon, fellas, the USS Tiger, while I'm flying it. Tomorrow I have this shit all corrected. I promise you. But I don't mind doing what we did last night. We did this last night, Azen and Gabe. This is what we did last night. I'm sorry about that. I'll get you up tomorrow night. I'll have that shit figured out by tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I'll get you guys up here. We can just all chop it up. And thank you for your support. And Azen, you didn't hear this from me. Silent Sir did. Gabe didn't. And Mike did. I apologize for Saturday night, man. I was embarrassed. I really believe it or not, tells you how naive I am. I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed because I really thought I could do these shows on my phone for a little bit while I finish up the studio in here. Instead, I found out you need 1,000 damn subscribes to stream from your phone. I'm not gonna finish this bad boy to 1 a.m., bro. Uh, Midnight your time, so we could do it tomorrow. I'll hit you up and we'll do it tomorrow before we do the afternoon show, cause I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be doing a couple of shows and editing it and posting it up so people can see. So this is early in the process, fellas. It's early for me. I'm not even rushing it. I just want to get on now. People hear me. I want to talk football with you guys. The NBA's in the conference finals almost now. So that's what you guys care about when it comes to sports. I talk about women too. I had a good one last night with the women. And don't forget, this is in tribute to Silent Sir. We'll have Panty Line Saturday night. The real name of the show is The Batch Pad. And it's with bachelors up there. Gabe, you can come up when you want and give your 5 cents, my brother. Hey, Gabe, let me ask you something about your life, bro, about your career. Um, In your profession, type in how many African Americans, male or females, in your profession. Like when you walk to your office every day, you drive up to your office every day. How many brothers and sisters you see at the workplace? I'm curious to hear this. God damn, bro. What is it? Nothing but honkies and Middle Easterners and some Asians. God damn, really? Shit, man. If I was my nephew's age, he's 29 now. Just turned 29 a month ago, 2 weeks ago. I swear to God, if I was a millennial as a child in the 1990s, I was eating up this tech business, man. Just honkies. I know those motherfuckers are getting paid at least 400K, right? Right, Gabe? All right. I'll calm it down. Thank you, Silent. I feel you. I feel you, bro. Yo, Asian, talk to me, bro. Put your 2 cents in here. Yeah, man. Silent, you ready for Saturday night, bro? You ready for Saturday night? Silent? Let me know. I guess Asian left. I hope he comes back. As long as I got somebody in here, that's all I care about. You know, Silent. Silent like this sports talk and women talk, don't you, bro? Put a one in the chat room. You like that, don't you? Now let's go over some of the games, fellas. You tell me who you like. Let's start with Seattle and Atlanta Sunday. Games in Atlanta. Uh, I feel you, bro. I feel you. There he is. That's my brother right there. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm in this for the long haul, not for the short haul. Okay, fellas. This is a hobby I always dreamed of doing. Not on YouTube, but getting paid. And I found out you can do this on YouTube. I said, let me jump in here, mind my business, get to learn some guys in here who I can trust, and I trust all my brothers. And by the way, I wouldn't be fair. Silent already know what I'm about to say. Gabe, Azen, you're gonna get free merch once my merch come out, bro. You can get free merch from me. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna find that out. Yeah, I think Toronto, I'm gonna go with them because of experience, but the Heat can pull it out, yeah, because of the legacy of the Heat, the aura. Gabe, I love you, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I appreciate all you, Azen. You know you my boy. I would love to call you by your real name, but I respect you to call you Azen. Yeah, it's gonna be a trip, bro. Saturday night's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. That should be about 10:30, 11 o'clock ish. So I'll put it in. I'm gonna do a show called uh, the Day of the Dolphin Sphere. That's for dolphin fans. I'll put the word out, put it up now that I got the hang of doing this. Plus, I have my nephew here all Saturday night, so he'll help me get through it. Tatum and Brown is one hell of a combination. It really is. Thanks for the respect. Well, Azen, you have a little thing for Toronto? It's a great city. I said this last night. For you, Gabe is close to it. Toronto's the sixth largest city in the world, guys. It's not a small city. Yeah, I can see that. I still think the Clippers is going to win it all, but um, that's not a bad. It's not a bad choice. I mean, I think anyone can win the title. Yeah, it's true. Sixth largest city in the world. It's not the most expensive. Believe it or not, San Francisco, living in the Bay Area is very expensive. Very, very expensive. Oh, you're right. Yeah, silent. The more I think about it, you're right. My bad. I always admit when I'm wrong. They're the sixth largest city in North America. I believe it's Frisco, LA, New York, Chicago, Houston, then Toronto. Yeah, Gabe, you right there, bro. Hey, Gabe, let me ask you a question. Going to Toronto and back, do you exchange the currency rate with the American dollar? Yeah, Ethan. I've been saying Clippers with fantastic since they got Kawhi. I'm more of a Montreal guy, Gabe, because I live up the pipeline right straight up from New York State. So I've been through Montreal many times. I love Montreal. I heard Toronto's lit though, but Montreal, if you run a club and you want to get away from the East Coast, you want to go up north, go to Toronto. You will not, I mean, excuse me, go to, you can go to Toronto, but go to Montreal. Then the Caribbean women up there are out of this effing world. Oh, okay, you could use the American currency there. That's good. It's New York, LA, Chicago, Houston. I don't think it's Philly. I do think it's Frisco. But if it's Philly, good for them. But if you want a city to go to and meet some hot women, some hot Caribbean women, go to Montreal. Aizen, I was talking about this last night. Um, they have no answers for Harden. And if Westbrook is under control, they're going to blow LA out. They own LA. LA needed that game Sunday night. I mean, they had Sunday night for their confidence, really. Let me tell you right now, if Houston wins, they're going to win the West. A's. And the question is, can they beat anyone from the East, which would be fascinating. Yes, 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 Gabe. Calgary is like Texas. Edmonton is more like it's Edmonton. 'Cause I've been to Edmonton before. Edmonton is more like ooh, uh, Edmonton is more like, let's say, Denver. It's more like Denver. Let me do this real quick, fellas. Stay there. It's gonna take me a second. Then I'll get the Asian. It is now Eastern, 8 o'clock Eastern time in the Bronx and the Black Manosphere Sports Network. 7 o'clock in Dallas. 6 o'clock in Denver. 5 o'clock in Portland, Oregon. Uh, 3 o'clock in Nome, Alaska, and 2 o'clock in Hawaii. The problem to me is Harden and Westbrook are too out of control. That's facts. They make too many bad decisions. You see them more than I do together, bro. Unfortunately, Russell is a turnover machine. That's unfortunate. Come on, guys. I got 5 more hours. Let's get through this. Let's have fun. We'll talk about women in a little bit. Probably in the history of the NBA with Westbrook. He is just too fast for his own good. But I'll tell you one thing. When he's on, he could break a game wide open and take over a game by himself. Both of those guys can. That's why it's a matchup nightmare for any of these teams left in the playoffs. Yeah, because he's a star. That's how the NBA does it. Except for LeBron, because LeBron is too arrogant. Probably said nasty things to the refs when he was a young player, feeling entitled. Because he really takes that king shit too damn seriously. He's such a narcissist. Yeah, Asian, Gabe. Harden does take the team out of games, out of spurts. Definitely takes them out of runs. I still say they shouldn't have got rid of their big man though. Gabe and Asian and Silent. They should have never got rid of their big man. Really? You think Kawhi is that good, huh? Asian? I like Kawhi too because he's a silent assassin. He doesn't care. All he cares about is winning, and he doesn't give a damn. He plays when he want to play. That's a big mistake. That is always going to come back to haunt the Spurs franchise, in my opinion. Because the Lakers don't have the matchups. Because the Rockets can shoot the three, Silent. If you try to take away Westbrook, who's too quick for Rondo and whoever, and LeBron covering Harden, that's going to leave the other three guys wide open for threes, and they're going to make them more than half the time. Lakers have no answers for those two. They needed that game Sunday night for confidence. We'll see tonight. Yeah, Capella letting him go was stupid. That's your typical or your GM who's an a-hole because he swears he invented the game. Stupid ass. Gabe, if Kawhi wins it this year, and I think he will, he'll be the first superstar in NBA history to win three championships with three different franchises. And guess who he will beat out for that, by the way? That's right. Braun. And that will kill LeBron's ego that Kawhi did it and he couldn't with help. They let Silent, they let Dwight Howard go? Really? I didn't hear about this. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, the Rockets did let him go. Like he was a little washed up then. He wasn't the same player like he was in Orlando. 52-46 Miami, beginning of the third quarter. Boston got the ball. Let me see. You're right. He never complains, Gabe. You're right about that. Well, it's like this. Kawhi didn't choose to go to Toronto, Gabe. They stole him from Toronto. As far as the Clippers go, hey, the Clippers gave up Chris Paul, I believe, right? No. Chris Paul's the Rockets. That's what he does. That's what he does. He elevates everybody else. Remember, the year that they beat Miami, that was an old Spurs team on their last legs. And he beat Miami all by himself. Yep, he sure did, Aizen. He became a megastar to basketball fans around the world when he beat LeBron up close. Fascinating, isn't it? I'm loving this. I mean, I don't give a damn who's in here. I'm loving this tonight. This talking ball, I love it. Hey, the question of the night is, okay, why is the NFL king in America? Why is the NFL Teflon in this country? NBA ratings are dying. Hockey, no one cares in this country. In baseball, no one cares. Why is the NFL king in America? I want your guys' opinion about that. 57-52 Heat. Just to let you guys know. Told you I was going to, well, you guys were in the room last night. Silent was. I told you guys I'll keep you guys abreast on the NBA games tonight. Why is football king in America, fellas? And I'm going to go over the schedule with you. You tell me what you think. Let me see if I still have it up. And I'll just bark the games out. Come switch back in and out. The first game is, of course, Houston and Kansas City. What you guys think of that one? And then I'll put out two more at a time. Raiders, Panthers, Jets, Bills. What's your guys' opinions about those games? Sunday. And by the way, we're going to have a big contest on Thursday. And the contest is, fellas, is this. All right, Asian like KC. Yeah, baseball is not good for you millennial guys and Generation Xers. They don't like baseball. You guys don't like baseball. I love baseball. I'm just a little older than you guys, but I love baseball. Asian likes KC. Asian like the Bills and the Raiders. Excellent picks, my friend. I think the Raider game is a lock. I do. I think they're gonna. It's gonna take Bridgewater some time, and they're in the sweepstakes for Trevor Lawrence. By the way, you three guys, you spread the word in the manosphere. I'm gonna have a big contest on Thursday, and what the contest is this: you guys pick over and unders. Okay, I'm gonna limit it to four: two unders, two overs, or whatever you want to do it. Four teams. I'm gonna write the picks down, and the guy who wins the most, with the most wins in the season, they will get a free authentic pro jersey of their choice. Like Silent wants the Penny Hardaway Blue Orlando Magic from 1995, and that's going to be the contest Thursday. And Silent, what team you picked again? You picked somebody again. Type it in the chat. Who you picked again? You picked somebody pretty good. No, no, no. Ty Church is all Cowboys. He's leaning towards the Browns too. Green. My man Green. 1999 picked the Browns to win 10 games. You're a Texans guy? I feel sorry for you. All the crap choking football you did. You was a big Pacers fan back in the 90s when they had those wars with the Knicks? Asian? My team and your team at the same time period since you came in the league in 2002. How the hell you think I feel as a Dolphins fan? Silent. Asian, you like those Pacer teams too, huh? There were some good teams in the 90s, bro. I was rooting for Reggie and the boys against the Knicks. I couldn't stand the Knicks. I still don't. I totally agree. For opposite directions, right, Aizen? With the Warriors, you get running gun, beautiful passing. With the Spurs, you get team ball. Facts. I jumped off the bridge. I went. I played fantasy football the last 30 years, man. And also, I've been on the Seahawks wagon since they had Mike Holmgren back in 1999. So they've been my NFC team for the last 20 years. I picked the Indians, believe it or not, in 2016 with the Dodgers for the World Series. I got laughed at a major sports station, and the Indians should have pulled it off. They choked it away as usual. It's the city of Cleveland. All the teams choke, except the Cavaliers, which was gift wrapped the championship. Gabe, I love you, bro. I love you so much. We're gonna do maybe next week. We do that podcast. I promise you, and keep it techie, okay? All right. Thank you for coming, my brother. Salute to you. I'll rock it with you two guys. I'm pretty sure I'm competing against Ramir Amir right now, and I think once that's over, guys will come in. Yeah, Asian's a Dolphin fan like me, so we've both been suffering the last 22 years. Asian since Marino left. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I know. I was in Game Changer's room. I didn't know Aegon was streaming. God damn, everybody's streaming tonight. That's all right. Because once I put the soundproofing in, I'm going mainstream. Because there's guys who follow all the football teams, got platforms, and I'm going to bring them in and talk it up. And then after they're gone, then you guys will pop up and we'll wrap up the last 3 or 4 hours of the night. It's all right. I'm here to entertain. I'm not here for subscribers. And if things work out the way I believe they will, I will get my subscribers. I'm not worried about it. Now if I know how to click this shit on, I'm good. You told me Aegon's gonna challenge Kuda tonight and every night? Yeah, I'm not a big Jimmy Butler fan, but Jimmy's proved me wrong. Good for him. That's why the Heat always won. Remember, Pat Riley has the best nose in the NBA for talent. Phil Jackson went wherever he was the bandwagon coach. He went wherever the best talent was. Let's be real. Chicago and the LA Lakers. What happened when he came here to New York? Damn, Aegon got 1,000. His Aegon have over 1,000 subscribers, man. I didn't know that. Milwaukee's come back. They're down by one, 57-56, with 7:15 to go in the third. Damn, I didn't know Aegon had that many subscribers. Good for him. Give him my congrats. Didn't know. Yeah. And like I said, he wasn't here last night, Asian. Silent was. Again, I'm about entertaining you guys. I'm not here for subscribes. I get subscribes fine. Yeah, we talked about that the other day on your platform. I think it was a week last Sunday, not this past one. 9 days ago, we talked about Popovich. I like Popovich. You know that I love Popovich, but he blew it. He could have went 6-0 in the finals and matched Jackson's Bulls if he didn't do that stupidity. You better believe it, Silent. I'm a big time sports ball guy. You know what? I'm gonna surprise both of you. I watched a lot of my sports. I'll say 60% sports bars. The other 40% strip clubs. Strip clubs are great for sports, especially when you tip the waitresses and the owner or the manager knows you take care of his girls. They take care of you. Free food, free drink, and they even send over a lady that thinks you're cute. No joke. Yes, I'm definitely a sports. I'm gonna try and make this into a sports bar myself. Fellas, give the Bucks a lot of credit. Their main star quit on them, saying he's hurt, and they're still hanging in there. XFL is pathetic only because they don't stay consistent. It's always 1 year and out. I heard The Rock bought the XFL. Yeah, Silent, you made a great analogy. Yeah, I'm gonna make this into a sports bar. That's what I'm gonna do. Especially when I get the the soundproof, the soundproofing of my walls in here, and then I'm gonna get some speakers. Then I'm gonna start playing music every night. Play the music low, let you guys get into it. I'm big into '90s hip hop, fellas. So, and you can trust me, I'll get some of the Millennium Tough rap for you guys to enjoy too. Yeah, they're going almost everywhere, man. And let me tell you something. Living here, I wish Golden Eagle was here tonight. Uh, I remember he's on the road. Golden, if you're listening, bro, safe travel. So it's the same to Chai Church. I remember living in here in the Bronx. You go to Upper East Side in Manhattan, there were sports bars in the Upper East Side. Every block there had at least three sports bars. It was awesome. Excuse me, fellas. 63-56 Heat. Oh, you like the fights, huh? Well, like I said, in the next big fight, I'll have you up on the panel, and you can express your opinions. Yeah, I did like the concept of the XFL, this new one. It looked like they was making strides, but COVID ruined it. A shame. God, I love this. I don't give a damn. It's three guys. It's like being at a sports bar. I love this. Thank you, fellas, for coming in. This is some good shit. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Asian? I just love that you guys. Oh, it's the first time. Lou was here last night. Silent was here for most of the night. And like I said earlier, Silent knows this. When I start selling merch, you guys are getting free merch. All you guys. Oh, let's see. So, I'm going to ask the question again, guys. What do you guys think of the NFL being king in this country as the number one sport? Not even close. Let me hear you guys' opinion. Bro, because I appreciate you and you know you're going to be uh, a moderator in this site. I got you, Asian. I got Silent and I got Commander Luke too. Eagles, Redskins, Ravens, Browns, Chargers, Bengals on Sunday. What's your guys' opinion about that? Eagles, Redskins, Chargers, Bengals, and Browns, Ravens. What you guys think about those games Sunday? Young Jay, what's up, my brother? Welcome to the family, bro. American Negro, welcome to the family. How you guys doing? What you guys think of those free games? Redskins, Eagles, Browns, Ravens, Chargers, Bengals. American Eagle, what's up? Eagles, Chargers, Ravens. Yeah. So far, me and Asian 6 for 6. American Negro, thank you for your support. I love you. I love Young Jay because me and Young Jay goes just about to every site. We almost together in the same sites. Yeah, yeah. The new one I kind of liked a little bit. It caught me a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. This really ruins the momentum of a game. It really does, these goddamn replays. You know what I'm saying, boys? Yeah, I must appreciate you, Silent. What you think of those three games, bro? All you guys. Asian gave me his answer. I agree with all three. Me and Asian should bet together, win some big money. Hopefully I can get Elise here Thursday because she's really gambling on the season. Believe it or not, she told me that last week. I want to get up here for her Thursday. I gave her some picks last week in Platinum's room. I'm giving some more picks. Remember, fellas, pregame show Sunday right here, 11 o'clock Eastern time in the morning. Asian, could you do me a favor? Asian, do me a favor. I only like the World Cup when it comes to soccer. That's it. Commande Lou. I only watch the World Cup. I'm a supporter of England. My favorite to you, Asian, can you do me a Bible study on Sunday around 9 o'clock your time before I go on the air for the pregame show Sunday? I would gladly appreciate it. I would gladly appreciate it. I'll go on your site, bro. I'll come over there and you pop me up, we talk, and then I'll come back to this site and do the pregame. Yeah, 9 a.m. Yeah, in the morning, your time. It's 10 o'clock my time. You down in Kentucky. It's 10 o'clock my time in the morning. Of course. It's our version to, let's say, Europeans to rugby. Yes. Yeah. He's definitely a moonshine country, Asian is. What do you think, Asian? You think you can do that? Because Sunday, bro, let me tell you, I love you. But on football Sundays, I'm watching the games. I gotta do that, to give you guys good content. All right, bro. If you can't, forgive me if I don't make your Bible study. I may, you know what, Asian, do what you keep doing. I'll pop in at 1 o'clock in the afternoon your time. It'll be halftime of the football games, and I'm not going on live. I'll pop on with you and listen to your content. And thank you for really keeping me abreast with the Bible, bro. I really appreciate that. You and Lawrence guy. Shalom to him, by the way. No, I'll be there 1 o'clock Sunday afternoon your time. Pop in, hear you preach, and get some God in my life, bro. You've been a godsend to me, coming on and doing that. I really mean that. 68-59 Heat, late third quarter. 68-59 Heat. 68-61 Heat. Come on, guys. Ask questions. I'm here for another 4.5 hours. That's right. Oh, one, two, three. All three of those guys. That's right, Lou. Fasting is tremendous at it. I think he's on 8 o'clock Sunday mornings, Eastern time, 7 down in he's in the Houston area, driving his trucks. Him and the great DJ Cooler got something special going on together every night. 68-63 Heat. 2 minutes to go in the third. Uh, I think the NFL, I said this earlier in here, I think the NFL will be fine as long as not a star quarterback gets sick. If the star quarterbacks are fine, they test fine every week, it will be like a world oil machine. Miami, by the way, is and they're gonna have 20,000 in Hard Rock Stadium next Sunday for Buffalo Week 2. That's their home opener. They're gonna have 20,000. They're letting their fans in Miami. I never got an answer. The only one who gave me an answer was Azen. Guys, again, these are the games Sunday. The three games I said: Washington, Philly, Chargers, that's LA Chargers, Cincinnati, Browns, Ravens. Let's go. Give me an answer. Who you think's gonna win those games? And put a one in the chat or two. One means you're gonna be in the contest. Two, you're not. How many of you guys gonna be in the contest for a jersey? You gotta pick an over and an under. Let me know. Give me a one in the room. Hey Lou, the first show that Asian ever did, I was in the platform. No, I wasn't in the platform. I was in the chat room, and Asian said a verse that fits me to a T. It was Corinthians 1, chapter 1, verse 7, about God will rock with you as long as you put him first. And I do put God first. That is a fact. You undecided to pick an over and an under, bro? It's going to be 4 overs, 2 unders. I'm going to get the numbers from the beautiful Finsanity. She's going to be, hopefully, I get this panel going. She'll be up with the panel for me on Thursday. I'm going to reach out to her tomorrow and email that beautiful girl. And the young lady's going to, she's a big, she knows her point spread. Big Dolphins fan. Uh, we call her the Queen of the Sea because she knows her Dolphins in and out. Beautiful black sister, young girl. She'll be up with me Thursday. We'll talk it up. That's going to be a more competitive game, Silent, than you think. Remember, Cleveland did go into Baltimore week 4 and spanked the hell out of them. Okay, stay undecided. That's okay. Lou, you going to go play the contest over and under? And the guy with the most overs or unders combined will win an authentic jersey of your choice? A's and be good, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be here. 7-1. Be safe, my brother. Yeah, they're gonna be doing that. Not, I think only 7 teams, Lou, is gonna put guys in the stadium. Again, Asian, I love you, bro. Safe travels, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Yeah, only 7 teams, Commander, that's gonna have fans in the stadium. No doubt, Asian, no doubt, no doubt. Get together tomorrow. Go ahead, Silent Lou. Ask what you want to ask. I'm here, bro. I'm here for another, like I said, 4.5 hours. You got it, bro. I'll put the numbers out Thursday afternoon for everybody. You take a look over it, and you guys pick what you think. Four teams. You could go either way, all overs, all unders, or combination. I'll just write them down. Lou, I love you, bro. I support you. I support anything you do too. All right. Let's see what's up. Any questions, boys? Go ahead. I'm here all night. It's 1 o'clock. I'm just here chilling, fellas. All right, good. I think the stadium experience is outdated. I do agree with that. Just get yourself a 65-inch flat screen for $400, and there you go. Hook it up to a nice stereo system, and you're in like Flint. Just you're better than in the game because your food will be a lot cheaper from the market. Yep, you're right about that. I played organized and recreationally when I was young. I played all of them, but I was a very good baseball player and a very good hockey player because I grew up in a different time. Best sport was clearly baseball. I played first base. I loved it. I love it still now, even though I'm a fan now. I know I'm outdating myself a little, but it's boring. Sorry to say that. It is. You goddamn right. I mean, I'm going to change my guest room into my studio and do this shit every night. I'll say it before I say it again. I said it 2 minutes ago. Get yourself a 65-inch screen for $400 or $500. Get a nice little stereo system to hook it up to. Make sure it's surround sound or Dolby 5.1 or 8.1. On Sunday mornings, you get up, go to your local supermarket. They have delis. Get all the food, meat you want. There you go, voila. And this is another good point. Make sure you have a hottie that could wear some panties that is making you the sandwiches and bringing it to you. Trust me on that. It works. $75.67, 10 minutes to go. Yeah, that's all you do. TVs are cheap now. You don't need anything fancy. You're looking what I got right here is a 22 inch. I'm not a big TV follower. I don't watch TV unless it's football. I watch an occasional little baseball here and there. I do watch hockey though. I'm gonna start watching that in the springtime. I am a big fan of Hockey Night in Canada. Gabe A is lucky. He gets CBC network, the Canadian network. He gets to see all the hockey games living right by the border. What's wrong with what? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lou, no one's arguing with you. You're absolutely correct. You can have the goddamn experience right in your garage. Make your garage into a man cave. Yep, that's fire, bro. It's fire. Shit, man. This guys, I haven't even half finished my studio. I'm just coming on to put myself out there, and it's football season. Like I said, you like me, you like this format, come up every night. You know I'm here. You don't like it, don't come. Think I give a fuck? I don't care. Shit. I got you too. Fine. We'll run with this shit. 75-69 Heat with 8 minutes 50 seconds to go. Uh, guys. Oh, you get what's your guys' favorite? You two guys' favorite sport? Is it football or basketball? Let me know. All right, I feel you. I feel you, silent. I feel you. Well, when you play billiards, you're either playing for money or you're playing to get a female's attention. I'll tell you one thing: these females, they can play some billiards now, and they play for money. Lou, don't tell me you was one of these guys growing up that you played tackle football with no equipment on concrete like I did. Well, the Bucks had a golden opportunity to cut it to four. Good for you, Lou. I know that old game of football on the grass. 79-71 Heat. Uh, I feel you. Played Little League. Did it get on your nerves, bro? Let me know about that. Did it get on your nerves? Hey, yeah, another recreational sport where you meet women. Silent, you're doing a good job going where the women are. Just don't do soccer. Also, on Sundays, when my pregame show comes at 11 o'clock in the morning, I will also be doing fantasy who to play, who to sit. So if you're playing fantasy football, you two guys, let me know. I'm right here, fellas. Just give me a second. All right, let me get back to you guys. Okay. Let me see who's in here. All right, Lou asked me no soccer. UEFA. Is that soccer, Lou, or that's some type of fighting league? Is that like MMA? It's like I said, Lou. I said it to you last night. I'll get somebody to cover that early Saturday morning because you know it's 7 hour difference from Great Britain. So don't worry about it. I'll get somebody here. I only watch the World Cup, Lou. So I watch. I support England. 'Cause that was the team every Sunday on PBS. They showed every Sunday. Nah, I can't do no rugby, man. 79-74. The Bucks are making a last charge. Nah, I can't do no rugby and soccer, fellas. 81-74. Heat. I can only do NFL, hockey, baseball. You read about that, but I have to have my hockey, Lou. I love my hockey. Mm. Yeah, the guy wide open, and instead he went to the bottom, drove to the hole. Big Devils fan, huh? Well, it's been a hot minute since they won a cup, but I respect that franchise so much, the way they do business. Lou Lamoriello was there. Silent. Boxing matters when you have a real American heavyweight. Oh, let's see. Heat up by 9 and 1, up by 10. They began to pull away. 6:11 left in that one. To give the Bucks credit, they gave it a valiant try. All right. Uh, keep talking, guys. Ask questions. Or bring up a topic, and we'll address it, all of us together. Yeah, the Heat's pulling away. Just hit a big 387.76. I'm right here, fellas. I ain't going nowhere. Damn, guys, you don't got nothing else to say, nothing else to think about. Oh, wow. Damn. I've been here a day and a half. This is the most quiet this damn room has been. It's going to be the top of the hour in 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And I'll do that. Salute everybody, coast to coast. Yeah. We'll see what happens as time goes on. Like I said, I'll have the Laker game on tonight, right here. So the Heat's going to pull away, though. Appreciate you. Thank you, Lou. Like I said before, this is just scratching the surface. I'm in no rush. And like I said, once I start getting guests from other sports representing their sports team to interview, I'll start getting them on. Then this shit will be popping. Hopefully, I'll get a nice audience in here every night. It's not a problem. Thank you, Lou. It's not a problem. I'm not in here to make friends. I'm here to give a product that you guys will enjoy. Because we're all men. We're all from all walks of life. And the one thing that brings men together is sports. Sports, sports, cars, women. That's what brings people together. Buck's got 5 minutes to get this pull-out miracle. All right, they're down by 7 now. 87-80. On just under 5 minutes. No, it's not a problem. Last night gave me a great feel. You know, had this room popping last night. Mm, wow, that's just about sealed it up for the Heat. Nah, I don't have no problems, Lou, doing this by myself. You know, it's early in the game. I'm just getting it, putting it out there, and things are going to look a lot better within the next. I'm going to say the next 10 days. This is going to be a whole different looking place, fellas. It's going to be real nice. I don't do country music, my friend. Oh, that's a country song? Nah, I'm cool. Because I know it's going to get better. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, you got that right. Faster horses, younger women, older whiskey, and more money. Those are facts. Yeah, those are facts, bro. You're absolutely correct about that. Those are facts. And another scary thing is, Lou, I do none of the above. I don't ride horses. I don't bet on horses. I don't date women. I don't drink booze. And I'm not really looking for a payoff in this endeavor, but I will make it into a, it is a hobby to me, and I will make it into a business. This looks strange. Looking at these NBA games with no fans in the stands, just paper cardboard cutouts. Looks real strange. And I'm not even an NBA fan anymore. Yep. Yeah, let me go over again some of the NFL schedule for Sunday. I'll start with Seahawks Falcons. Should be a hell of a game. Matt Ryan has always had the bigger edge over Russell Wilson so far in Russell's career. Um, Game is in Atlanta, no fans. Uh, I'm gonna go with the Seahawks in a close one. I think their secondary matches up with the Falcons receivers. Cleveland and Baltimore, that's gonna be close. I think the Browns are improved, but I think it's good for them that they're under the radar. But I'm gonna take the Ravens at home. No one cares. Chargers, Bengals. We know who should win that game if the Chargers come to play. The Thursday night game, I like the Chiefs. If they win in a close game where they had to where it went back and forth, uh, I think you may see something with the strength with the Texans this year. It's not going to be good for you Texan fans out there. Silent, sir. You ain't lying, Lou. Like I said, the best thing that happened to us was HD definition television. It is really taking off, and people buy a 65 inch, buy a 4K 65 inch, and you get your football home. Better experience. Hook up some speakers, like I said before, some bolts, and goddamn, it'll be better than being at the game. Buy your food Sunday morning, wait on that line at the deli or your local supermarket, and you're good to go. 4 minutes left, 87-80 Heat. 87-82 Heat. I think they're about to face off out in Edmonton. That will be the Golden Knights of Las Vegas taking on the Dallas Stars. Dallas up 1-0. I will get you coverage of that game too. Damn right. And more people enjoy watching the game on that jumbo screen in Dallas when they do watching on the field. Oh, they've been on already. It's no score, second period. No score between Dallas and the Golden Knights. I'm watching it right now. No score. Yeah, Jerry Jones loves his fans. I'll tell you a story. A friend of mine's a big Cowboy fan. He bumped into him in the elevator at the Meadowlands and told him that he's buying season tickets. It's about 11, 12 years ago to the new stadium. And Jerry asked him, where you sitting? And he happened to have his voucher in his wallet. And Jerry Jones and his son were nice enough to upgrade his seats for free for the same price he's paying for his seats when he bought them. He goes to at least four Cowboy games a year in Dallas, in Arlington. A buddy of mine, good buddy of mine, lives in Arlington. He just moved out of Arlington, and you know that's how good Jerry Jones is to his fan base. They got to win another Super Bowl to really please that spoiled fan base down in Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Plano area, home of Silent Lamont. 89-85. The Bucks are making a late charge. 3 minutes to go. Bucks are making a last run. Yes, he does. Yes, Jared does. He does. All right. Bucks. Oh, he missed the layup. Missed the goddamn layup. Just couldn't wait for his teammates to get back. That should do it. Milwaukee, I mean, the Heat's taking their time. Dragic is running out, taking some time off the clock. Nice. Slam dunk, Jimmy. No, they blocked it. And they called a foul. Wow. To me, it looked like a legitimate block. Jimmy Butler's on the floor. Yes, he does. He does take care of his fans. He takes care of his people. He takes care of his who works around him, his entourage. And he takes care of his season ticket holders. Oh, that was a clean block. That was a clean block by. Oh, that was all ball. Bad call. That was all ball block on Jimmy Butler by Brook Lopez. That was all ball. Nigga, bitches in my life. Yeah, gonna be interesting last 2 minutes, fellas. And this call, they're gonna go on replay. This call is gonna be interesting too. Hey, let's lighten it up a little bit. What's your favorite foods? What you two guys love to eat? Lou and Silent, what you guys love to eat? Oh, that was all ball. That was a bullshit call. This is why I don't like the NBA. Little bullshit like this. That shit was all ball by Lopez. All basketball by Brook. And they call this bullshit. Typical NBA. Always calling bullshit. Butler made both free throws, 91 to 85. Heat. Oh yeah, you guys are big on barbecue down there in East Texas. Yes, you are. And you got some fine ass women there too, Lou. How many women you get? How many women you pull, Lou, living down in Houston? God damn, they got the women down there. 91-87. Minute 49 left. Oh, dumbass. Dumbass. Tried to steal the goddamn ball and knocked the guy out of bounds. I have that here in New York too. The only problem is 98% of the black women here date out. No joke. Jimmy Butler's hurt. He hurt his left wrist. He is in pain. Shooting at the free throw line. Made the first one. 92-87. Oh, that's it. Oh, they called a foul, but still, that's it. Only a minute and a half left. Pick a flavor of women. Uh, I prefer black women, but uh, I've definitely moved into a different direction now, Lou. I moved to this being to myself, and I love it. Doing shit like this as a hobby. When I was in my 20s, I was so fat. Women didn't even pay attention to me. Now New York got the best pizza. Jersey's right next door. They can make good pizza too. But I was saying that I found out that you better find something else better to do than chase women. So I found hobbies. I used to take drug tests for my boys back in the day, and in return, because they had great jobs. That's it. Heat's gonna win this. They're up. Well, a minute left. Minute 10 left. 95-88. Yeah, getting back to the story. I found better things to do, Lou. Like eat a lot, nice places, go to live sporting events because they had. I had to take their drug tests for them because they were weed heads, and for them to keep their cushy corporate jobs, so they would just send me to any city I want to watch sports. They pay for their hotel with their plan, their travel plan from their companies. And my brother had a great travel plan too from his company, so I lived it good. Jimmy's going around the clock. But getting back to the pizza comment, yeah, Jersey, I'm pretty sure I really never hung out in Jersey much. Very rarely I go to Jersey. I go through Jersey, but I don't hang out in Jersey. I know in South Beach they're fucking throwing parties tonight because they never thought in their wildest dreams the Heat will get this far. I'm gonna tell you something else going to happen in Miami. Uh, they're gonna overhype this. They already got they already have the Heat sizing up their ring fingers. Trust me, I know that goddamn media and their bandwagon fan base. But the one team they're not bandwagon for is the Heat. They love the Heat. The Heat has replaced, sadly, has replaced the Dolphins down there. Oh yeah, delivering pizzas. No joke. I have a friend. I don't know. He's been working there. Last I checked, he was still working there in 2019. He's worked over 33 years just delivering pizzas for Domino's out in Bayside, Queens. No joke. Yeah, man. My favorite pizza, believe it or not, is the Meat Lovers. That's sausages, pepperoni, ground beef, bacon, chicken. Love that slice, man. I love that slice. Lou, you got family in Brooklyn, bro? Excuse me, you got family in Jersey? Let me know. Or New Jersey? I hear you. I hear you. You from Jersey, Lou? Let me know you from Jersey, my brother. Good for you. I didn't know you were so close. I didn't know you were so close, bro. Got another 3.5 hours to go on this shit. Having a good time up here. I'm just testing this shit. Having a good time. Thank God you're rocking with me, man. Appreciate you. I really do. I know you from Jersey Church. It's about time you got in here. Safe travels. You all right getting home, bro, and your travels on the road? I know you from Jersey. Let me check and see if your Phillies won tonight. Heat's going to close out Milwaukee. This is a wrap. Dallas and oh, Vegas is up 2-0 on Dallas. Midway through the second period. Let me find out about your Phillies tonight. But this is the beautiful thing about doing this platform. I could get you guys anywhere you need to go. And once I get this all fixed up, fellas, I'm gonna do the audio from Sirius XM, and I'll bring you live broadcast of the action. Speak of the Phillies, oh, it's the Nationals. Let me find out about the Phillies tonight. I see the Twins are whipping the Cardinals' ass tonight. 5-3 Nationals over Tampa. I'll let you know about your Phillies, buddy. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to that. Asian and Gabe giving me some game. I can't wait for that. I'll get back to the Heat. I'll get back to the baseball in a second. All right, 19 seconds left. 99-92. Garages was fouled. Let me say something about that. I'm talking about you guys. I'm taking my time doing this. I really rushed it a little because I want to put myself out there for the football season. Like I said, I'm reaching guys who have their own platforms with their favorite football teams. They're like the representatives of their squads around the league. Church, what guy do you go to? What cowboy room you go to? Put it in the chat room. Yeah, I'm trying to hook up with these guys so I can interview them every week and get their perspectives of the games coming up this weekend. I'm gonna have the Buffalo guy coming up soon. I reached out to him. He said go into his DM, whoever that is. So my nephew's gonna get me into his DM. I don't know what the hell DM is. I don't care, but I'll get him. Talk about his Bills. I got church for the Cowboys if you want. But church, tell me what room you go into to talk Cowboy talk with your Cowboy buddies. You know what I'm happy about, Lou, more than anything else? That this laptop I bought for $1,700, but I got it for $1,450. They took off $300. Is that it's streaming beautifully. That's all I care about. Everything else will be worked out. I don't care. This Roadcaster looks outstanding, and I know he's not around, but shout out to DJ Kuda tonight for him teaching me the tech game. My mic ain't out yet, but I'm getting a mic called the Samsung 9U, which is supposed to be the Q9U, supposed to be the hottest mic. When it comes out, it's gonna be the hottest mic out there. That's the name of your room, my Cowboys family. Okay, tell the guy to come up in here. Make an appointment for me for him to come up, and we could talk Cowboys. He'd be up in the panel. You know I love talking Blue Star, especially when I expect them to win the whole thing this year. When everybody's giving it to Tampa. The Heat will advance. They'll play the winner of Boston and Toronto for Eastern supremacy. And give the Bucks credit. They were violent without that punk number 34 who quit on them. Yeah, definitely shout out to DJ Kuda. Hey, Church, reach out to your boy. Tell him I want him on this platform to talk Cowboys with you. Reach out to him. Yeah, what happened was uh, I was going to get a new computer anyway, and I really didn't know nothing about the gaming laptops. So when they was building my computer I got now, I was getting it built. They asked me did I want it to be business or streaming slash gaming. I picked streaming slash gaming. They put it together over at HP, and so far it's been working like a gym. I have no complaints. This is all I'm doing it for. Is this and do my sports recaps? Not a problem. Not a problem. Tell them both to come up if they want to. It's up to them. I don't care. You know me. I'm rolling for you guys in the chat room. I don't give a goddamn if people like me or not. That's the way I live my life. All right. The Heat got it done to the final, and the Heat goes to the Eastern Conference Finals. And every dollar Pat Riley paid Jimmy Butler so far is paid off. Be interesting against Toronto or Boston next round. 103-94 final. Bucks. I mean, excuse me. Heat over Bucks. Bucks are eliminated. You should be crying as a Texan fan. I told that to Silent Sir earlier. You should be crying. Just letting you know. Yeah, yeah, you got that asshole as a coach. The owner was a good guy. God bless his soul. He died last year. I think Bob McNair did. He was a good guy, but I think his problem was he put in trust in the wrong people. And the black GM they had was doing a good job. Just that Billy O'Brien bullied him to force him out. We all know that man didn't have no fucking personal problems. This is a white man throwing his authority around towards a nigger. That was the bottom line. And I don't give a fuck what they do with the algorithms. That's it. I'm just talking facts. Motherfucking right. Now, my organization, I can nickname them the Black Brain Trust, Lou, because all the higher ups are black men. Most of the top people in the organization are all black, believe it or not, in Miami. And I love the coach. I could care less for the GM until he shows me different. But then again, you fucking trade Laramie Tunsil, and I'm sorry to say this to you, Lou, for two ones and two twos. I'll take it. Enjoy Tunsil. Laker game that started. Westbrook against LeBron. This is the mistake Houston is making. I mean, the Lakers are making. Because you're going, unlike the Lakers, who best players ain't all that. Besides the big two, Houston got open guys who can hit threes. The Lakers are trying to play Houston ball. LeBron just hit a three. So it's 5-2 Lakers. I think this game is more important for LA than it is Houston, believe it or not. There you go, Westbrook. That was a foul. They didn't call it. What the hell? You know, this typical NBA. Typical NBA. This typical. And that was a star player, too. Oh, Harden got this. Easy layup. 5-4 LA, but Houston's beginning to make a move. Yeah, Miami knows. I mean, Miami's been a joke the last 30 years, in my opinion. Since the day Marino tore his Achilles in 1993, the Dolphins have never been the same franchise because Dan was never the same when he came back. 7-4 LA. Yeah, I know it, Lou. I know. I know it being a Dolphins fan. Yep. Mm. Tie game, boy. They left Westbrook wide open for a three. Like I said, this game to me is more important for the Lakers than it is for the Rockets. You know, I keep forgetting Anthony Davis is number three now. He got a big beard. I forgot what his number was when he was with the Pelicans. I wish Evan Duncan was in here tonight, like he was last night. Yeah, I think you have to get, either you're gonna have to get the GM Desario from the Patriots, or you're gonna have to fire Bill O'Brien altogether. 9-7 Lakers. He hit both free throws. Anthony Davis. There you go. You broke him. You broke him, boy. Oh shit. Westbrook. There you go. Just dunk it. There you go. 9-9. Westbrook is turning it over again, but they got it back. Yeah, bro. Rondo came up with a big three. Harden is a fucking machine, man. Wow. 12-12. Wow, LeBron. Over four away three. 15-12 LA. This is going to be a shootout, fellas. 15-15. This could be a shootout. This could be an entertaining game. I'll have this TV on this all night along with the hockey game. Another horrible call by the referees. What else is new? Horrible call. That was a good makeup call. Is there a bigger idiot in the NBA than JaVale McGee? It's amazing that he got a ring. Just threw down Westbrook. What's up, Lou? Talk to me, bro. Oh yeah, Lou? Handling a barbecue right now? Who you cooking? How many people you cooking for, my brother? How many people? How many people you cooking for, and what you cooking? Oh yeah, I'll be ready tomorrow, bro. I know how to get a hang of this shit now. I'll be working the kinks out during the day, how to bring guys up to the platform and stuff like that, and giving guys wrenches during the day. But what you making in your barbecue, Lou? And how many people you have? That's pretty cool, bro. No, I'm gonna shock you. I'm gonna tell you. You know, I've never been invited to a barbecue or to a party in my life because when I was real fat, people didn't like me at all. That's why I don't really like people. That's why I hang out by myself. Oh, that's nice. Salmon burgers. Nice. You got your hottie over there with you? Got a nice hottie there bringing you the tray of food to cook? That's pretty nice, bro. Pretty cool, bro. No, I've never been invited to a party, never been invited to a barbecue in my life. I just lay low and do me. I appreciate that, Lou. I do appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. There you go, Westbrook. 1715 in Houston. Yeah, I was always ostracized. Of a I was always a outcast. And that's why I appreciate you guys in the Black Manosphere so much for being there and giving me good entertainment, meeting good people like you, Lou. I appreciate you. All right, Westbrook is on the run. The bullshit calls continue, boy. A Laker touched it last. They gave it to him, and the fucking idiot that Dan Tony is didn't call for a replay. Typical. All right. Lou, you said I create my own understand. You are welcome. I appreciate you. Again, Houston's up now, 1915. Yeah, you know, I always used to go to my boys' barbecue, but I would leave once the women started coming. Yep, he would invite me over to get some food and take it home. You know, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool, Lou. You create your own food, baby. That's pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. You create your own barbecue food. No, I don't barbecue. I don't go near a grill. I don't date women. I just stay by myself. As they would say, I'm a lone wolf. I'm surprised that Harden missed a layup like that. I'm surprised to see Rondo even out there. But they keep calling these bullshit calls from the Rockets, boy. I tell you. Lou said, that's where I defer to Sirism. He will drop the hot sauce on you, on your mind. Yeah, I was with Sirism this morning for the last hour and a half in Kuda's room. Yeah, he's a trip, boy. I can't wait till he get his shit up. Me and him are gonna collab on some shit. See, my thing is, I don't play favorites in the black manosphere. I like who I like. And if I like you, I'm in your room. If I don't like you, I'm never around. That's why the only woman platform you see me in Sister George's a woman's perspective room with concrete. That room is lit, by the way. That is a very lit room. Very good room. Very good platform. Boy, I tell you, this game will be back and forth tonight. This game should end around midnight Eastern time. Yeah, I can't. I'm looking forward to Sunday. All the football games, me doing the pregame show. I'm gonna love that pregame show. It's gonna be every Sunday and every Thursday night. Whenever there is NFL games that matter to me, I will do a pregame show. I have to look at the Monday night schedule, but I will definitely be doing it this Monday night. Games kick off at 7. I may do a pregame show that goes through the Giants Steelers because I don't think much of the Giants. But I'll do a pregame show Thursday, 5 o'clock Eastern, all the way to kickoff, and I'll do another pregame show every Sunday, 11 in the morning. So you'll get your football from me. I'll go around the league, tell you fantasy players, everything you need to know. As I'm sitting here doing the Laker game, I see Kuzma's changed his hair back. I see. Nice dunk. Nice dunk. Very nice move. Nice dunk. Tie game at 24. Ty Church is back. Welcome back, my friend. Oh, the Cowboy fans, you go in the room? I don't care. Sports, man. And I'll say it again. When I get my studio done, hopefully it be by late next week, I'm going to be bringing on white guys, black guys, and sports platforms going to be my guests. So I expect white people to be in the stratosphere with us. Sports is for everybody. That's the way I look at it. I don't look at it, Ty and Lou, as It's just a white boy thing. That's going to the games. This is my platform. And it's like I said, niggas first. Don't you ever forget that. You guys always come first. Don't you ever forget that. And again, let's say if I do blow up, I'm taking you motherfuckers with me. What do you think? I'm gonna leave you behind and listen to nigga shit every fucking day? Fuck out of here. You guys rock with me last night. You guys, the few of you were loyal to me tonight. Fuck that. Taking you motherfuckers with me. I have a good feel about this, fellas, because I was never nervous to do this. I'm just putting myself out there, guys, because it's football season. Yeah, I appreciate that again, Louis, because I listened from Takuda. I think Ty Church was in the room that night in March. Kuda didn't really know me from fucking Adam. And he did on a 5 hour platform. He dedicated the first 2.5 hours to me with tech. He taught me what to do, and I listened to him. I saved the platform, the studio. I saved the video of that show, and I never erased it. And I watch it all the time. I'm almost done with what he taught me to buy. But the biggest thing he taught me to buy is right in front of me, and that's this podcaster. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in the dark. It's lit up like a Christmas tree. And yeah, I learned from Kuda, and it broke my heart that night when those guys sneak attacked him in that whoever that guy is that does that debate show. That was a setup all the way. See, guys, this is why I'm doing this for you and anybody else who loves sports. I don't give a fuck about those guys and their platforms. I don't give a fuck about most of these motherfuckers because they act like they're Hollywood stars. Fuck out of here. If you was, you'd be on CBS, Fox. Hell, you even be on fucking what's that bullshit? I don't even waste my time with it. What's that shit? Netflix. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say it again, bitches don't do it for me. Told you guys that last night. Wait till Saturday night. I'm gonna kill them. Wait till Saturday. It's gonna be fun up in that chat room, bro. I'm gonna sleep a lot Friday night because Saturday is gonna be a long day. So 26-26 tie game, Lakers and Houston. A minute 44 to go in the first. Yeah, man. Uh, I appreciate that someone like DJ Kuda was willing to help me. I'm not stupid. I see who gets the favoritism here. You know what the problem is? You could smell clicks a mile away. And the one thing niggas do more than any race on earth, they love to have clicks. I don't do clicks. I'm a one man gang. I'm a one man motherfucker. I don't need no bitches, no hoes. I don't need no niggas around me. Period. But if you support me, you rock with me. I rock with you. Hell, my own family hates me, bro. And me and my mother don't have the best relationship, bro. That tells you how much of a lone wolf I am. 28-27 Lakers. Yeah, I am the black sheep of my family too. Matter of fact, I don't even know my relatives. Like my cousins' kids and their kids, I don't know none of them. You could put me in a police line with my family. They don't even want me at their events. So I say, fuck them. I don't need them. I do me. That's why I tell these hoes too. I do me. I don't need to Can you flex to your black ass? Nice shot by Westbrook over Anthony Davis. Nice jump shot. 31-30. Houston, 25 seconds to go. Yeah. Yeah, we're fam, Ty. I told you that shit when I told you I was getting me a platform up here. I said, Blue Star, nigga. Blue Star. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And they gave LeBron the call, and the guy was outside the circle. And watch Dan Tony's dumbass don't even go for a replay. Watch that. LeBron being the bully motherfucker that he is. Yeah, we are fam, bro. We're fam. You rock with me, you're fam. I don't like two-faced motherfuckers either. All right, LeBron hit both free throws. Of course, they gave that cocksucker two free throws, knowing he bowled the Houston guy over. Good, Westbrook. Stick it to Anthony Davis. I mean, to that fucking Kuzma. 33-32, Houston in the one. Ty Church said LeBron James needs to play like a bullying player. Yes. How could the who panel team left him like that? Yeah, and you could tell by his demeanor, it really hurt him, man, because he's a good dude. You know what the problem is? Is what when I'm not gonna dog Zero because I like Zero, I respect Zero, but Zero's right. It's all about pussy and views to these guys. They're like these hoes in this shit. I can give a fuck about these hoes. All I do is give courtesy to them as human beings and keep it moving. These bitches know what I say in the chat room about them. They know what I say about them. They know what I say about these hoes in the chat room. I mean, goddamn. Right, Ty Church? I'm gonna say it again. Goddamn, these fucking niggas in this manosphere sweat the fucking panties and fucking sniff the panties of these black women too much, bro. But Zero's right. Pussies and views. That's all these niggas care about. That's it. I'm gonna try and get Zoom tomorrow too. I might as well get this shit or lasso. Then I'm gonna try and get Zoom up. And if I get Zoom up, I'll work on the other shit. Yeah, bring niggas up. The fuck, bring them up. Niggas don't like me, fine. Niggas got something to say to me, fine. I just do me. But this love affair these guys have, sweating these panties, bro, shakes my head. You guys hear that? Or no? Okay, now I hear it. I got it on now. Here you go. Ty Church, you're right, baby. You're right. I have a sound effect my nephew's gonna put on my roadcaster, and it's gonna be just for women. And you guys are gonna crack your asses up when you hear it. That's our white boy music for the night. Back to normalcy. Yeah, Thai church. I'm gonna read that again. What you just said. I'm glad uh, AM and Platinum and us helped DJ Kuda out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I felt so terrible for him. He was heartbroken that they did that shit to him. I mean, let's be honest. The reason why they did that shit because these guys uh just want to get ass from these women. That's all. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm so happy that we was there for Kuda to help him pick up his pieces. Now he got a new crew to rock with. I mean, the general's there for him. Platinum, we're there for him. He got a nice little new crew now. 36-32 Houston. Another bullshit foul for LeBron. Another bullshit foul for LeBron. Yo, Captain, you left? Oh, I forgot. Captain Lou, Commander Lou is barbecuing right now in his backyard in Jersey, your neck of the woods. Thai church. Let's talk about your boys a little bit. Let's talk about your boys a little bit. I expect them to have the Lombardi Trophy. Type in the room, bro. How's your defense looking so far after getting Everson Griffin? Tell me how they look. LeBron missed both free throws, by the way. Expecting to have the number one defense? Okay. Okay. 38-32 Houston. Yeah. I don't think they're going to be number one, but I think both sides of the football, they're going to be damn good, similar to Indianapolis. Yeah. And most importantly, you have a championship coach. No excuses. Yeah, his Cuda does support his proteges. He loves that. What's my man? Uh, OG out in LA. He loves him, boy. It's just like uh, Game Changer loves RBR. He loves him some RBR. Yeah, Dontari Paul was a nice pickup. That was a good pickup. Getting Dontari Paul. Very good pickup. Yeah, Dallas is going to be the supreme team this year, in my opinion. Lou, I gave up sports when it got too political. That's why I dig your channel. I appreciate that. You ain't getting no fucking politics here unless it's election night. Other than that, you ain't getting it. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Randy Gregory's back, huh? You better keep his fucking nose clean. Yeah, the ghost is a good man. He's a good man. Ghost is cool. Yeah. Houston made both free throws, 40-37. Yeah. Kuda is the type of guy you want to hang out with. First of all, as he likes to say, he's a lame. Second of all, he has a coolness and a smoothness to him. But I gave him some advice weeks ago, and he hasn't still hasn't taken it yet. He should DJ during the night, play some nice music, have some women in the on the platform, and I hate to say this, a couple of lame niggas on the platform with the ladies. So it'll give you a nice lounge feeling in his room. And that shit would be the shit. More women would be coming flooded into his room. And then niggas gonna really hate him in the manosphere. Niggas gonna really hate him. Niggas are gonna really hate him if he takes that advice from me, bro. That's the problem with Sister Joy's platform. The platform is lit. She let too many niggas on the platform killing that Miss J. That doesn't help it. There were guys in that chat room the other night. I think it was Sunday night, but they were saying, "Hey, we want to hear the ladies' perspective," you know, because that's what the show's about. Not about a bunch of niggas guarding the fucking platform. I mean, I want to hear what the ladies have to say, but other than that, I mean, there's a bunch of women in there. I'll be more curious. We get a bunch of motherfuckers screaming over each other, dissing the women on the panel. That shit don't make no fucking sense. That's why we are where we are as black men. The rest of society can't stand us, and we're looked upon as animals. And we motherfuckers in here know that's not the case. I'm gonna leave that alone because I love Vision. He's a cool guy. I'm gonna leave that alone. That's not my place. But what I just said is what I mean. What's up, my brother? Glad to see you in here, Evan. You haven't missed much. That's all right. Go ahead, go. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'm here every night, bro. And don't forget, Thursday afternoon is the contest where you pick over and unders, any combination, and the winner gets the authentic jersey of their choice. So be there Thursday, 5 o'clock. Be there tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. Lou, I appreciate that. I kind of like it that way, but I could do conversation too. The only problem I have with that is what I just said a minute ago. You have too many niggas in here talking over each other, yelling and screaming like fucking lunatics. Evan, have a good night, buddy. I love you. Have a good night. That's my boy. I love Vision too, but he is what you say, Ty Church. And similar to me, that's why I like him. I know how he's feeling because I lived the same life he has lived. The only difference is I've come to grips with it. I don't cry about it. It's over with for me. And I have no shame admitting that. I said this, I think, in Kuda's room 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. I think you was in that Thai church. When it comes to bitches and hoes, I take the L. I have no shame about that. Welcome back, Silent. 4138 Houston. And I think they're taking Danny Green to the locker room. Yeah, I said it 2 weeks ago, bro. That 3 weeks ago, I said that I'll take the L. It's like I said to you guys last night in here. I live a cross of an incel and a monk lifestyle, and I have no shame about it. I was kicking it to a woman last year, and this has never happened to me before. And it happened to me not once but twice. You guys not gonna believe this. I was rejected twice, and the women said that they had to stay on the sisterhood code, but they said something to me that rocked my mind. They said, You are handsome though, but I can't go out with you. You are handsome. And I just looked at those women and just said, just get away from me. Again, the sisterhood code. Thank God I don't ever have to worry about that life with bitches and hoes, bro. But yeah, thank you for the compliment again, Lou, the way I do my sports show. Yeah, and when I start getting this shit rolling, which I will, I'm gonna have guests early on the show, maybe late on the show there on the West Coast. And in between, we're gonna kick it. Fucking Danny Green cannot hit a three if his life depended on it. Nice. He lost. Okay, nice. Shit, he missed it. In and out. Nice shot by Braun Braun. Yeah, man. Um, you could say that about him. I love him too. I know what he's going through, but I don't act as inept as he does. I may do with learning how to control this shit here in the Streamlabs, but I'll have those kinks fixed in the end of the week by the end of the week. Harden this blue by somebody for a nice layup finger roll. Yeah. Getting back to all you guys. Yeah, you love your Lakers, Ty Church. I give you that. Lou, again, I was going back to you. I appreciate what you said. It's a very, very beautiful compliment you just gave me about off the sports perspective. Yeah, yeah. And I can have convos too. I asked you guys tonight what makes the NFL king of sports here in America. Nobody's answered that question yet. Oh my God. Let me do this real quick. It is 7 past the hour, 10 o'clock, 10:07 in the east, 9:07 in the Midwest and the Southland, um, 8:07 Rocky Mountains, and 7:07 early evening in the Pacific Coastline, including Arizona, Vegas, and Idaho. Dallas Cowboys is the answer, huh? You could say that. That's true. You can't help them. They only can swallow their pride and accept assistance. That's what I do, bro. I have no shame. I'm here to entertain you guys. Don't you ever forget that. You ain't getting no nigga shit in here unless I do nigga shit during the day. Lou, you a big wrestling fan, bro? You're a big fan of Vincent Kennedy McMahon and the family? Shane and I forgot the daughter's name. I should be ashamed of myself. Oh, Stephanie McMahon. You are right. You are absolutely right, Silent Sir. Those were the good old days, boy. I love the WWF then, boy. You know what's my favorite theme music of all time? If you can guess this, I will give you a cap of your choice, your team of choice. Think early 90s. Think early 90s. My favorite theme music of all time. If I get it here, I will play it. Taker, Big Show, The Rock. What about you, Ty Church? You like wrestling? Give us an answer. All right, guys, take a guess. If you can guess this. Who's my favorite entry music of all time of a wrestler? Think early 90s. Think. I'm not going to give it away because if I tell you think this, you guys would get it. Shawn Michaels was close. I never liked Hogan's music. I hate Hogan. I'm gonna tell you why. WrestleMania 3 in the Silverdome '87. 87. Andre the Giant had him beat. He was robbed. Rick, I love Rick's music. That's number two. I love Rick's theme music when he first came to the WWE in 1991. I love that music from Rick. God damn, I love that music from Rick. That intro when he won the Royal Rumble in Albany, New York, 1992, when him, Perfect, and Bobby Heenan, God bless their souls, when they celebrated with Razor Ramon, when Razor Ramon first came to the WWE, that was one of the glorious nights of my life. God damn, I love me some Ric Flair in his early 90s in the WWE. I love Rick. Styling and profiling, limousine flying, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. DiBiase, I love him too. Remember the skit they did with DiBiase when the little black boy was dribbling the basketball, and when it got to nine, everybody was cheering, and then Virgil kicked the ball out of the boy's hands. Remember this? If you don't get the job done, kid, you don't get paid. That's right. Like yesterday. Kurt Angle, did you like it from WWE Thai Church or did you like it from TNA? Met Kurt Angle twice. Great guy. My nephew, I took him to all the TNA events back in the late 20, the late early millennium, 08, 09. We went to a lot of the pay-per-views. They were so good to me and my nephew that whenever my nephew, he was in high school and he did great in school, and I asked him, what you like in sports? He loved wrestling. So I took him to a lot of TNA events back then, and my nephew became good friends with Dixie Carter, who used to own it back then. I don't know if Dixie still own it now, but they all gave my nephew free merchandise and everything. When we went to the Fan Fest, they signed my nephew's stuff for free. It was so nice for him. I like the TNA more than the WWE, but I'll tell you what I met when they first became champions, and that was uh, the Miz and and Morrison when they first became tag team champions, and it was a pretty cool story. All the kids who were there badmouthed them and was chanting for John Cena. While my nephew was wide-eyed, he's seeing professional wrestlers, and they're gonna talk to him. And this was the coolest part. They signed all of his stuff for free, and they let him hold the belts. And I'm gonna tell my nephew one day to post those Facebook pictures for you guys to see it for yourselves. My nephew met a lot of those guys. It was from the WWE, the theme song that if you get it, I'll get you a fitted cap of your favorite team of your choice. And I'll go on your email site, you give me your address, you'll get it by next week. Let me know what it is. I'm going to give you a hint. Boy, Houston is running with this shit now, 50-45. I told you guys last night, they have no answers for Westbrook and Harden. They just don't. No. I'll give you a hint. They were a tag team in the WWE early 90s. They're not my favorite wrestlers, but that's my favorite theme song. I love Macho Man's theme song. I like Macho Man. I hate Ultimate Warrior. I love Macho Man more when Mean Gene Okerlund did the interviews with him. But I love Randy Savage. God bless him and Elizabeth. I'm gonna try, fellas. Believe it or not, my nephew's trying to get Randy Poffo on this show as we move on, and I'm not gonna say something, but Yeah, and they're good guys too. They are good guys. They were very good to my nephew that day. Like used to be it was GameStop where they were at. And the wrestlers would come there before they had an event at Madison Square Garden or Nassau Coliseum. You know who my nephew met? Who was very good to him? Uh he met a lot of them, but who he met personally who was very good to him? John Cena, believe it or not. No, no, not the Hacksaw Brothers. Not Dink and Doink. You know I love those guys, Dink and Doink. Come on, guys. These are the Doom Hells. No, I didn't like them. I'm giving you one more guess. Early 90s, they were a tag team with one of the coolest theme musics I ever heard. Nope, not X Pac and Triple H. No, not that the Hardy Boys. No, he met Jeff Hardy, by the way, in Long Island. I'm gonna tell you something about Jeff Hardy. You will not believe. He does not like certain race of people. He loves us because he's from the South. He loves black people. He doesn't love a certain race of people. He told people that personally. Yo, that's what pro players should be. Crazy on the field, respectable to fans. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Lou. Hey, Lou, let me tell you something. I think no, I wasn't talking to you last night. I was talking to Green last night. Green Eagle 99. Golden Eagle 99. I'm so sorry, Golden Eagle. I was talking to him last night. I told him how much I met Brandon Roy. I met a lot of those Blazer players. And this is right up your alley, Ty Church. Nah, not those two. Rest in peace, Eddie. Um, I met, this is for Ty Church, if he's still in here. Uh, LaMarcus Aldridge is a big Cowboys fan. And whenever the Blazers came to the East Coast, or when I used to live out in Portland, I was out there. I used to go to a lot of the games, and I had a little relationship with those kids back then. They were kids. Now Harlem Heat, but the music is dope. I'll tell you a story about Booker T and Shawn Mel in a second. Um, and he was tired of Wade Phillips as the head coach. And every time I used to see him, he used to shake his head and said, "Oh, I said they're gonna fire your boy," and he would get angry. He's a big teddy bear, Lamarcus. He's a little sensitive, but he's a big teddy bear. Brandon Roy is a great guy, outlaw, great guy, great kid. Yeah, Ty Church. Yeah, Aldridge is a huge fanatical Cowboy fan. Loves his Cowboys, man. Lives and died like you with Blue Star. Brandon Roy was a great person, and you know what? He took his $86 million to retire, and he is living great on the Pacific Coastline up in Seattle area. And he's coaching high school, and he's a hell of a basketball coach. How many of you guys How many of you guys in here giving up on this? How many of you guys have given up with who was the tag team theme song I love so much? You guys, if you catch it, early 90s, I'll say between 1991 and 1993, there was in the WWE. You guess it, you get a fitted cap by me by next week. Let me tell you a story about Booker T and Shawn Mel. There was a fan fest back in 2009 in Philadelphia. You can look it up. It was like 100 degrees that Saturday morning. It was near 100 degrees. It was a heat wave in the Northeast. Remember that, Thai Church? Back in early April 2000, your Phillies was celebrating their home opener, and the late, great Harry Callis died that Saturday morning, and we were in Philly, and I was watching the festivities, and his favorite song to Philly fans was High Hopes. Remember that, Thai Church? Put a one in the chat and remember that. Harry Callis, the great Harry Callis, I believe, died on April 9th, 2009. I guess you guys are giving up on it. That's right, baby. You remember that. That proves to you I'm not lying. By the way, the tag team was the Beverly Brothers, and I gave you a hint. The manager was Lenny Poffo, aka the Genius. He used to say poems, corny poems about the opponent that was about to wrestle. One of the best theme songs ever in pro wrestling was the Beverly Brothers. There you go, Silent. You would never guess that. That's right, baby. I'll play some for you a little bit in a second. Let me get it up. That's right. And you know what? You're absolutely right. Philly is Reggie White, Gang of Green, and those Brian Dawkins, those Philadelphia Eagles. Let me get it up here. Let me get the theme song up here and play it for you guys. Here we go. Let me get it on for you. I'm clicking on right now for you guys. Okay, give me an extra second. All right, I got it. Let's play it.
In sports entertainment.
No, he was in a group called Mankind is crazy. I'll tell you what is crazy. ECW wrestling. I was at the match in Queens at the Rock. He's killed. Not saying this. He's in WWE. And my nephew met him. We both met him at the same meet and greet that we met Northeast Marshall. And I caught up that match. He had a scaffold match up in the sky. He won that match. And he said, "You was there at that match?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "I'll sign anything you want." Took a picture with me and my nephew, signed everything for my nephew.
Well, I was just glad, I had been
Yeah,
given
mankind.
my
One thing about Mick
future
Foley,
endeavor speech.
he's
You
a
know what
big
I mean?
star here
Good
because
luck on
he's
your
local
future endeavors.
here in New York City area.
And
He's
then,
from Long Island,
6
so the
months
New
later,
Yorkers root for him.
John
And
Twolis,
he did his
either
job
he was the
phenomenally
coach
as a
with the
professional
whistle,
wrestler.
and he either quits or was fired. So somebody's bright idea was to bring the genius back with the Beverly Brothers.
He's done a
And I
tremendous
was so
job.
glad to be back in the action that I didn't care about anything. So
James Harden just walked a
here's
country
my only
mile,
negative thing about
and
the
they
Beverly
called
Brothers.
no
They were
calls.
a
That's why
very
the NBA
talented,
turns
very
me off, fellas.
charismatic group of guys.
Yeah, those were the days,
nice
Silent.
people.
Those were the days. I used to
haven't
wake
kept
up
with them, but
our time,
every once
11
in a while
o'clock
I see
Saturday
them,
mornings to watch
and
Wrestling
they're always
Spotlight.
nice, and
Remember
I hope
that?
they're doing well
The
with
wrestling,
themselves.
Wrestling
I
Spotlight.
didn't like the fact
Saturday
that they
was
used the
all
move called the
wrestling. Wrestling
Shaker
Spotlight
Heights
at 10.
Spike.
No,
And
Wrestling
they
Spotlight
would
at 10.
put one guy up in a back body drop,
Wrestling
the other guy would grab the guy by the hair,
Challenge
and
at
throw him
11
to
on
the mat,
Saturdays.
pile driver
Superstars
style.
of Wrestling on
And
Sundays.
a lot of the jobbers, they were enhancement talent, whatever you call. I call them the people who make you look good.
I can
don't-
talk
I think
wrestling with you
jobber
guys
and
too if you want. That
enhancement
doesn't bother me.
is,
As long as
a
we can
little
kill
bit
the
of a
time
slur.
tonight.
They were afraid to take the move, and they took it anyway, and they hurt a few people. And the word got out that the Shaker Heights Spike is no fun to take. Well, my point is, if you're going to do that to the enhancement talent, how come you never did it to Fred Ottman, John Tenta? How come you never did it to the Powers of Pain, the Legion of Doom?
Silent.
All
It
those
was
guys.
great, man.
No,
you
you did it
It
to
was
the
great. I guess Ty Church
enhancement
stepped
talent.
out probably when he got him a
And you
sandwich
didn't
watching the
care
Lakers.
if you broke their necks. Well, that pisses me off. You do not take a guy in midair and throw their head down on the mat just hoping everything's going to go okay. But they already hurt a few people, and they didn't mind doing it, and they didn't mind hurting more people. And I thought to myself, well, every time somebody says, how'd you like managing those guys?
Rocky
it was
64,
better than
Lakers
having
61.
to work with them on television.
Yeah, I loved it, man. I used to go here in New York, back in the good old days. If you had cable, they used to show live from Madison Square Garden every Monday night.
Because if you,
and the cool part was,
your head
it used to
just right
cost
on the
us
mat,
$10 back in those days.
and
$10 to
you're
sit
sorry, and
in
sorry
a nice
cut it, does it?
center mezzanine section
that's my
seat to
point.
see all the action. It was tremendous.
I wrestled as Leaping Lanny when Mr. Perfect came
and
in.
I remember the night
Mr.
when Power and
every
Glory,
night
Paul
for at least
Roma
30
and
nights.
Hercules
We went
Hernandez,
all over
God
the
bless
place.
both
And let me
their
tell you
souls, beat
he
the
always thanked me.
Invaders.
He always made me
Those
look
are the
good.
dark matches they
And
don't
then he
show
did
on
his
television. I was
finish,
there
and
for
it
that
never
match. One of the
hurt.
great
It
tag
was
team
always
matches I've
nice.
seen.
And
then the Beverly Brothers
and
came out, and every
he took care
brother
of his
in the
opponent
stands was
because he
dancing
was
to
a
the music.
Great worker. You
Led
understand
down
the
the aisle
difference?
by the great Lonnie,
Between a
Lady
selfish
Powerful,
worker and a
aka
great
Eugene.
worker.
I'm gonna try and get him on this,
when he gave me
and
his
try and
finish,
get him on my
I
podcast.
made sure I stayed down.
I'm gonna be
until they
podcasting
helped me
3
out of the
times a
ring.
week, every Tuesday,
You know what I mean?
every
In other
Thursday,
words, I sold the move,
and every Saturday morning.
and he was always
And I'm gonna
appreciative.
put it on
Mr.
all
Perfect,
platforms so you get to see
He
and hear
was
the podcast.
the greatest, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I went to a lot of
thought
matches.
so?
I was at
Macho Man.
I
They
think
loved
the
each
best
other. It was
match
a great,
I've ever been to.
They respected one another. I'm sorry that Macho
thinking
Man
back
never
to the
got to wrestle
day
Mr. Perfect. That would have torn the house down.
That would have been amazing. Now going back to the WWE Brothers
wise,
almost killing a jobber. There's a
it
video
had
on
to
YouTube
be,
searching that says "Holy shit" with like 10 exclamation marks. Beverly Brothers nearly killed Jobber.
Savage versus
Check the video
Jake the Snake
out.
Roberts
Reckless.
was a great match.
I tell you, at All In, I saw a lot of moves didn't look safe.
Latter
But
Day guys.
I guess everybody was still walking, so maybe they're just great.
At the National Coliseum pay-per-view that year in 2008, I took my nephew to at least 6 pay-per-views in WWE. I got the wrestler in my mind, who it was. If I don't remember right now, I got to.
There was another story DiBiase shared at the time. Andre had a match against Bam Bam Bigelow at Madison Square Garden. Bigelow wasn't happy at all with how the match was going, and Andre wasn't cooperating. And so afterwards, Bam Bam threw all his stuff together in the back, walked out,
one in
and quit.
August before SummerSlam.
Bigelow later said that Andre was right, as he realized later that he did have a horrible attitude. What was your dealings like with Bam
8 or
Bam
9? I
Bigelow?
think it was 08.
Well, I was his bitch. So
explain.
Yes, I will. It was Bam Bam Bigelow against Leaping Lanny back in the babyface days before I became the genius full of glory and renown.
Right.
And I sure enjoyed being the genius a hell of a lot more than being Leaping Lanny.
Later tonight
thanks
or
to
tomorrow morning,
a guy named Hulk Hogan. So
Jake the Snake did so many good interviews with Mean Gene
Bam Bam Bigelow.
Rick Rude and him.
And he was an arrogant prick, and he was horrible, and I thought he sucked. And he never washed his gear. One time he had me in the leg scissors, and it smelled like, I don't know, a cross between ammonia and cat piss.
Oh.
First ever match.
And I was starting to doubt whether or not I made the right career choice by getting into the ring at all.
I would have got tickets easy because I know the people in the box.
I looked at the schedule, and it looked like I had about
so many events. And
7 more matches with Bam Bam Bigelow,
especially when I was your age.
So I said,
the cool thing was
just
get
like
to know
a
people
condemned,
in other places.
Like murderer on death row. I was Xing off the days.
Remember me when I
was going to be free after this.
I know
you were biding your time.
I went to the new Yankee Stadium.
Now, I'll say something nice about Bam Bam. There's got to be something nice. Go on Wikipedia, and I think he rescued some children in a fire.
Yeah, he did. We got that story up on ProWrestlingStories.com.
And
you told me what happened.
Right, so off the top of my head, Bigelow was coming back from a trip to Japan. He was with DCW at the time, and he saw fire burning down his road. And this was like well past midnight when this was going on. And he heard kids screaming from inside of this house. So what he did was he busted through the door, went upstairs. I think he went through a wall, took the kids out, and in the process, he saved their lives, but he burned about 40% of his body. And so he ended up being in the hospital for a couple months after that. But, he was a hero in this instance. And that situation, sadly or ironically, wasn't too far off from his in-ring moniker. But, you said you were going to say some nice things about him, and that was the positives. So tell us your real thoughts.
Well, it's the opposite of my father, who sacrificed himself on the road so he could give Randy and I a beautiful life. And, always be there for the family, the family, the family. He put the family ahead of himself. He ate fourth in his family. He made sure his children and his wife, my mom, ate first, and he ate fourth. See what I mean? And where Bam Bam never went to the Motel 6. He went to the Acme Ritz Central Arms Waldorf Plaza, whatever the hell it is.
Saturday was wrestling.
When they have the real cushy towel,
Superstars of wrestling, and Sunday was wrestling challenge.
Well, he used $100 bills as toilet paper. And then I see in the Tampa Bay Times that his wife is filing charges against him for non-payment of child support. So, good for him that he saved all these people in the fire, and bad for him that he didn't support his own children, but he supported his own fat ass. So
Commander is cooking. He's
what he was in the ring.
Right
now, he had a poor attitude. And I remember
North Jersey, it's the Central Jersey.
We're in the Boston Garden, and he's a little late, and he's bragging about something. He says, "Hey, I just got a blowjob from an arena."
I got nothing on.
And so I said, right in front of the boys, and I said, "Did you keep the receipt?"
I just told.
He says, "What do you?" And everybody laughs.
Your barbecue
and he says, "What do you mean, Pavo?" I said, "You are a very ugly man." And I just thought, if somebody gave you a blowjob,
no noise in here,
that you must have paid them.
I have the TV down. I'm talking.
And everybody laughed.
I have no noise in this room.
And he says, "Well, you want to get trouble with me?"
Well, let's talk
I said, "It's got to be easier than working with you."
Get the memories up for us. Go ahead.
And everybody laughed. You see what I mean? And my plan was to kick his patella. Now, don't bother looking it up. That's your kneecap. Okay. And, that's what I do to fat people. And anyway, I didn't like him. And he never thanked me when I would lose to him on TV. On all these shows, I would lose. And he never said, thank you, nothing. And it's etiquette to thank the person, because they're not jobbers. They're the ones that make you look good, and you know better.
Oh, yeah!
I've been a member of the wrestling community for many years, and in my time, I've seen plenty of great wrestlers go down and put off medical treatment. I've seen guys push through the pain because society tells us that strong men can take it. I've also seen guys ignore symptoms and signs because they don't have insurance or the money to get treatment. I mean, I've seen guys with broken limbs, guys with skin disorders. No matter what the reason, it's an epidemic that's plagued our sport for too long. Kinetic Content, the producers that brought you Married at First Sight, is now casting a new groundbreaking medical documentary series that will follow the stories of people with existing and undiagnosed medical conditions that have not seen a doctor. Those who are selected will get the opportunity to receive a proper diagnosis and treatment from a top medical specialist. All medical costs and treatment will be covered by the production company. If you are suffering from an undiagnosed medical condition and have not seen a doctor, please call 310-752-0859 or apply directly at medicalcare.castingcrane.com. Again, 310-752-0859 or apply directly at medicalcare.castingcrane.com. Together, we can help the wrestling community get the medical care they need. So, if you or someone you know could use some help getting healthy, don't hesitate to apply. Tell them the Genius Cast sent you.
Let me see who else. Who are we gonna have here?
Behold, the genius Lanny Poffo, the world's smartest man.
Sometimes what goes on behind the scenes is stronger than the soap opera on the video scope.
You're listening to the Genius Cast with Lanny Poffo and co-host JP Zarka of ProWrestlingStories.com. Ladies and gentlemen, the poet and limerick writing, motivational speaking brother of WWE Hall of Famer Randy Savage, the Genius, Leaping Lanny Poffo!
Hello again, wrestling fans. This is Lanny Poffo and
JP Zarka, ProWrestlingStories.com, and we're coming off the heels of our interview with Fred Ottman. What a good guy he was, and just fantastic to listen to. A lot to be learned from someone like him.
And I'm getting cards and letters and emails and texts.
Thank you for liking.
Everybody's in love with Fred.
What kind of cards are you getting?
I'm not getting cards. I was embellishing my own story.
I love that. I had an image of cards coming to your door from the mail.
There's no cards at my door. The only cards that come to my door invite me to a free dinner, and I get to see a timeshare presentation.
Oh, not bad. I'm not at that point yet in my life, but I look forward to those free dinners someday. But no, he was really great to listen to. I mean, talking about somebody who's been in the business from the 70s, you know, he was brought up when kayfabe was definitely upheld. And, you know, to be sharing the stories on the road, one of the funniest stories that stood out for me was that when he was in the car and he was going a couple miles away and the two wrestlers fell asleep on his shoulder. And then Boris Malenko said, oh, yes, you could tell that they're seasoned veterans if they could sleep anywhere. I mean, just things like this really brought to life what it was like to be on the road.
The guys sleeping were Tony Marino and Ciclone Negro. Now, Ciclone Negro is from Caracas, Venezuela, and Tony Marino is still alive. He is from Rochester, New York.
Excuse me.
And I was lucky enough to meet both of them. So, you know, I get to meet the old timers and the new timers.
I mean, clocking 5,000 miles on the road each week by car, and that just had to take its toll.
On the tires.
On the tires and on the psyche. But no, really great interview. If you haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, go back to last week's show. You'll love it. And just the way he talks about, you know, John Tenta, Earthquake, you know, how he was like a brother, the two of them riding rides at Disneyland with their Mickey Mouse ears on is such a treat. And then you've got, of course, him talking about his time as the Shockmaster, which was very short-lived. And just his outlook after that is really, really something special. You know, it's something we can learn from. So a bit of breaking news happening. Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer newsletter broke some news yesterday, that's at the time of this recording, saying that Don Callis is very likely done with New Japan. Now, the feeling is currently, if he is brought back, it might be for some of the big shows that fit his schedule. Jim Ross's name has been talked about taking over a commentary role.
I know the Bautista.
The idea is for him to do the live feed on AXS rather than actually going in the studio and voicing it over.
It was off the chain.
While I'm reading this news, it says that your name has been brought up as a possible replacement. Is there any truth to what Meltzer's saying?
My name?
Yes, you've been brought up as being a potential replacement to be commentator in New Japan.
Well, I guess Dave Meltzer knows everything, right?
Well, he is the godfather of wrestling journalism.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what I know. Michael Craven from New Japan, I met him September 1st at All In. And he asked me if I would be interested in, holding the microphone as a color commentary. And I said, wow, that'd be great. I love New Japan. And, I've never been to Japan. Can you imagine that? I've been every country in the world and not Japan. So that is on my bucket list. And it's just an audition. Don't get excited. But I'm flying out October 23rd, and I'm coming back November 4th. And unfortunately, I was booked November 3rd for John Thorne in Cleveland. And I hate to do this to people, but I had to cancel. Fortunately, he had enough time to get replacements, and he never did buy the wrestling ticket. If he had, I would have gladly reimbursed him because I have honor too. Now, speaking of honor, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, I came to All In on a whim. Jay Lethal and I decided it would be good for me to accompany him to the ring, and I bought my own plane ticket. I bought my own hotel rooms, and I did not expect to be reimbursed. I got a check from the Young Bucks for not just reimbursement of my trouble. I did Uber myself about, but I got reimbursed and got a ridiculously generous payday. And I feel like giving the money back, but my father would roll in his grave if I would do that. So I accept the money, but I want all the people of the Genius Cast to know that the Young Bucks are fantastic people, and they truly have honor, which is great because they work for Ring of Honor.
That night when
And of
Rocky
course,
came back
they
in
opened up the door
California,
for
boy,
new
kissed my eyes,
possibilities
I
for you.
sobbed like a baby.
And Jay Lethal, thanks to him, and Cody Rhodes, they're all a bunch of fantastic people. It was a very, very happy dressing room. And I love Ring of Honor. And I'll tell you what, if I hadn't sat next to Mark Brown going to New Orleans for WrestleCon, and he's the one that told me that Hunter Johnston was the booker, and he gave me his email address. That's how I got to Lakeland, Florida. And then the Young Bucks came up to me and asked me politely if I would be on Being the Elite. And if you look at episode 101, I make a cameo appearance. Now that took my career from life support to the mainstream. And that also, and I'll tell you what, when I was in Chicago, I met Alicia Atut. And she's Ambi, she's the beautiful girl that does all the interviews.
Right. Mm-hmm. Jay
Lethal and I did an interview with her. All of a sudden, I have a pulse. I'm going to be 64 years old, December 28th. And I feel alive now. I feel young. These people make me feel young. And I love New Japan. I love Ring of Honor. And I still love WWE. Wrestling's been very, very good to me. So I want to be good to wrestling, and I hope so much that I can do a good job. And let me see if I can come up with a little poem. The genius comes to New Japan, so let your hearts rejoice and bathe in all the luxury of my poetic voice. My grooming is impeccable. My outfit is brand new. Ichini Sanshigo Rokelichirachi Kuju.
That's fantastic. I cannot wait to see how well you do out there. And as you said, it is just an invitation to come see how you do.
Let's go.
And I hope you absolutely kill it out there. To quote Richard from the movie The Beach, never refuse an invitation. Never resist the unfamiliar. Never fail to be polite. And never outstay the welcome. Just keep your mind open and suck in the experience. And if it hurts, you know what? It's probably worth it. And I hope this experience is worth it for you.
Well, thank you very much. And whatever happens, good or bad, the Genius Cast will roll along.
And we'll be coming along with you on this journey. And hopefully we'll be able to get some interviews and some good information from your time out in Japan.
Here, bro. Let's
Well,
go.
if I don't break it, Meltzer will, so I might as well do it myself.
That's right. So hit subscribe if you haven't already and follow along with us on this journey. Now, I have to admit something to you, Lanny.
Okay.
Given that I'm your friend and co-host of this podcast with you, you'd think I would have watched that documentary that Concrete did on you back in June. But the truth is, I actually haven't watched that until a few days ago. By watching that video, which is highly recommended, by the way, check it out. Go on the Concrete YouTube page. That's with the K. The people over there did a fantastic job. Some takeaways from that interview that you did. The first half of that documentary felt like an episode of MTV Cribs, where you got to show off your toys, which was great. I learned that you don't use toilet paper. Instead, you use a bidet.
Like the best people do.
Of course, you would use a bidet. And you have a TV set up in front of your infrared sauna so that you don't get bored while in there.
That's right. I'm very easily bored.
I also learned you have a TV which is hanging directly above your bed. Now, how do you find the motivation to get out of bed in the morning when you got that beastly beauty hanging above you?
It's not easy. And as a matter of fact, when I entertain women, they have to be under a certain weight.
Yeah, and height. I also learned that through this documentary, you've waited in line like everybody else and auditioned for America's Got Talent in Jacksonville and Orlando, Florida, which is something that I didn't even know about. And of course, you didn't get through the next rounds both times, which was America's loss. What did you perform for the judges?
I did original poetry twice. And then the third time I did a song from Camelot by Lerner and Lowe.
Hello, my name is Lanny Poffo. On December 28th, I will be 64 years old, and this is my third try for America's Got Talent. The first two times were original poetry. Well, if you didn't like that, I've got a little something from Lerner and Lowe, Camelot. Let's hope you like it.
The next performer, he's been with Concert for Kids for 10 years. He's known in the WWE as Leapin' Lanny, or the Genius, son of wrestling legend Angelo Poffo, younger brother of the late, the great Macho Man Randy Savage, a published writer of poems, you heard a beautiful one tonight, and limericks, which bring awareness to drug and alcohol abuse and anti-smoking. Please welcome, singing Camelot from Camelot, Mr. Lanny Poffo.
Thank you. It's true. The Crown has made it clear. The climate must be perfect all the year. Allah was made a distant moon to go here. July and August cannot be too hot. And there's a legal limit to the snow here. In Camelot, the winter is forbidden till December. And exits March the 2nd on the dot. My older summer lingers through September. In Camelot, Camelot, Camelot. I know it sounds a bit bizarre, but in Camelot, Camelot, that's how conditions are. The rain may never fall till after sundown. By 8 the morning fall must disappear. In short, there's simply not a more congenial spot for happily ever aftering than here in Camelot. Camelot, Camelot, I know it gives a person pause, but in Camelot, Camelot, those are the legal laws. The snow may never slush upon the hillside. By 9 p.m. the moonlight must appear. In short, there's simply not a more congenial spot for happily ever aftering than hidden Camelot.
So I'm 0 for 3, but here's the deal, JP. I gave myself permission to fail, but I did not give myself permission to not try. Now, I am retired, but I always like to stay flexible for different opportunities that come up. That's why I'm talking to you on this podcast, okay? And you made me an offer I couldn't refuse, So, as much as I don't like losing, I really hate not trying.
Right. And I think there's something to be learned there. And you said something in that documentary, which I thought was great, was that shows like America's Got Talent. And, I'll be honest with you, I don't give it a lot of credit, shows like this, but you said it offers the opportunity for the everyday person to showcase their talents and be recognized for it.
Well, when I grew up, there was Ted Mack, the original Amateur Hour. And I believe Elvis Presley came in second on one of those competitions. I don't know if it was Ted Mack.
Second?
But,
man.
Yeah. And I guess that meant he didn't do well in his career. Okay.
Right.
I'm just joking. But it's just judges, people make mistakes and everything, but he was out there. He wasn't just a truck driver. He was a truck driver with a guitar. And he finally got his break, capitalized on it, and he made history. So I am very happily retired because I still have a pulse and I still have a phone. And if the price is right, I'll be there tonight. And if the price isn't right, I still might go if I've never been there before.
Lanny, I think you're amazing for doing that.
Don't die with your music still inside you.
Being able to showcase talents and put it out there in different avenues is something you just got to do. You only live once.
That's true. But if you do it right, once is enough.
That's right. Now, we're about to go into our interview we had with Sean Oliver. Now, Sean, he is the co-owner of Kayfabe Commentaries. He's the godfather of shoot interviews. He's been doing it since 2007. And as a result of a lot of his interviews, I would say we're getting a lot of podcasts from it. I mean, when he started off, having a wrestler talk for an hour and a half, 2 hours weekly wasn't something that was even comprehended about. And so it's through people like him who has kickstarted this whole new generation and wave of entertainment in pro wrestling. And kudos to him. He's fantastic. And he had a lot of good stories to share.
And I'll tell you what, he's got a new book, Father's Blood. Buy it or go to hell. That's what I got to say. It's a hell of a book. And if you don't buy this book, then I will not look at you with respect. How's that?
Yeah, that's something you don't want to have. You want to be looked at in respectful eyes from the genius. Now, of course,
you want disdain. You don't want disdain. You want respect.
Definitely worth checking out. And we're not going to give too much away because we'll get into it with our interview with him. But it's going to be a real treat. So stick around for that.
The truth is, there's nothing I wouldn't do for that man. He is phenomenal. He's great, and he helped me a couple of times make some big decisions in my life. And he did inadvertently. He didn't give me the lecture time. It's lecture time. No, but you know what? You're influenced by the company you keep. And his words of wisdom, sometimes, you don't go to bed with the wisdom, but you wake up with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it grows on you. And I'll go outright and say it. I don't want to. He's the guy that helped me the most in making my mind up to put the Macho Man into the Hall of Fame against his wishes. Because it's about the fans. I'll tell you something. My Hall of Fame ring that I wear, my father would turn in his grave if he knew how much money was offered to me to sell that ring. It's in 6 figures. Think about it.
Well, that's a priceless possession.
Well, I can't sell it because it's not mine. I just get to wear it.
And the great thing is if people get a chance to meet you at autograph signings and at shows and such, you offer the chance for fans to wear Randy's ring, which is fantastic.
And get a picture taken. Why take a picture when you can have a keepsake?
That's right. Absolutely. We are thrilled to have published author and co-owner of Kayfabe Commentaries and host of the popular You Shoot, Timeline, Guest Booker, and Breaking Kayfabe series, amongst many others. The man who's redefined the shoot video genre as we know it. Sean Oliver, it's a pleasure to have you on the Genius Cast today.
Well, that's great to be on. I like what you guys are doing. Can I listen? You know what's so funny? People always go down like the list of credits they talk about. They say things like revolutionizing the shoot interview genre, which is, let's face it, a little bit like being the smartest guy in jail. But can I also take a bit of a bow?
How's the barbecue doing?
For maybe
thank you again
having a residual effect on the amount of podcasts that are out there, the wrestlers who've been given a voice, because we hear when used properly on shoot programming, wow, this guy's intelligent, wow, this guy's eloquent, wow, this guy could actually talk for an hour and a half and keep me completely engaged. Speaking of the wrestler who's my guest,
putting myself out there because the football.
So I think that as an offshoot of profiling a lot of these gentlemen properly,
we should be.
I think the public has come to accept them in a different form, in a different medium, and I think we've had a little bit of an effect on what's become this podcast, wrestling podcast boom.
I completely agree. I mean, in 2007, when you just got started, I mean, a lot of these wrestlers couldn't even imagine, recording an hour and a half each week and actually make a living off of it. And it was through, people like yourself and what you're doing that has given them a platform to do so.
Yeah, a bit of our formula, which has always worked, was right guest for right show. And it didn't always mean, and this was very counter to what the shoot business, and it wasn't just shoot interviews. You had the news, the dirt sheets out there, stuff. People who were getting a look into the business. It wasn't always the biggest name in the ring equated to the best guest. We realized very quickly that it doesn't have to be somebody who wrestled Harley Race 4,000 times that's going to make for my best guest on the show, who's going to be able to mix it up with me.
Welcome to this room.
And be most entertaining.
Family, my brother.
That factored in. It certainly.
You're always welcome.
You couldn't put squash guys on. It would maybe diminish, but it had to be recognizable face and name.
With me, bro. You're gonna
but
be fine.
Entertainment value started to weigh to me and to us. Started to weigh as much as their title reigns.
Absolutely. Now, Lanny, did you ever imagine you'd be doing a podcast?
No, I had
this weekend,
no interest in it.
I'm in no rush.
I wanted nothing to do with it. Even you had to use some chicanery to get me to try it. And even then, I didn't want to commit. Because it's like it seemed like a lot of work. But fortunately, I've got you. I don't need to do any work. I just talk on this microphone.
Yeah, you get to talk for an hour and a half each week. I do the rest, and the same goes for you, Sean. You get people on your show, and most of the time they realize actually it's a really good experience. I mean, you do some high class work over there. You always make your guests feel comfortable. You give them dinner before the show sometimes. I've been reading your book, Kayfabe Stories You're Not Supposed to Hear, from a pro wrestling production company owner, which I highly recommend to all our listeners, by the way. And what stands out to me the most is that your dealings with those in the business is not far off from the dealings of a teacher with their students. Now, Lanny tells me that you also teach.
Yeah.
For every Lanny Poffo, Kevin Nash, or Jim Cornette, you've got a Conan, Buff Bagwell, or Jake Roberts. Every person's coming in with their own expectations and needs, and these range greatly, from wanting to have a steak dinner before the interview or having their favorite obscure vodka at the ready. Give us some of the stories that you've experienced over the years of some of your favorite people to talk to, and maybe some of the worst that you've dealt with over the years.
Well, my personal rule as a content provider has always been, if it's an entertaining show for the viewer, then I'll shoulder all of that burden. I'll deal with the difficult guest. I'll deal with the impossible requests. I'll deal with the honky tonk man needing Seagram's extra smooth vodka, which I think has been discontinued years before he even asked for it.
That was funny. That was hilarious.
Finding that was a journey, but I'll deal with all that if they hit the ball. when I pitch it
Lakers
over the
up by
plate.
3 for you,
The
Ty
tacit
Church.
agreement that I have.
No,
I'm going to
it's
pitch,
okay, bro.
and you
I have
better
nothing going
bring
on
it
in the
and hit that
background here.
fucking
Nothing
ball
at all.
because that's what everybody came to
Game
see.
is not even.
I'll deal with
matter of
everything
fact,
that the
game
fans
is on mute. Like I said,
don't
I just
see.
turn around and look at the
I'm
game.
okay with that. I've
right
been in the
here, right
entertainment
behind
business
me.
a long time. I deal with temperamental
Guys, let me
personalities
tell
my
you
entire life.
things that
That's
is going
fine.
to be upcoming in this room.
The problem is
If you care to
when I
be
get
a member
when they don't deliver
of
on
the
that,
Beautiful
when for
Man's
whatever
platform,
reason the production is compromised,
for you guys, I'm
and
always
on
mixed.
top of that they're a douchebag.
Yeah,
that's a big
I'm
problem.
going to be giving away some things.
And that's when I
I had a
can't
trivia
tolerate it,
question
and
for the
that's
guys
why
tonight.
you've
They
got
couldn't get it.
unfortunate
I
stories
asked them,
in my first book,
if you can
Kayfabe,
guess the tag
about
team
folks like Buff,
that was my all-time
who
favorite
he must have been
WWE
really
theme
tired
music,
that day. Let's chalk it up to that.
I'll give you a
we'll
free
give him
cap.
the benefit of the doubt.
But we don't have little things like
Absolutely.
that.
I didn't do any tests on his blood,
going
so
on
I'm
in
going
my
to say he
room.
was so tired he couldn't
Like I
even
said,
talk when the
Thursday,
camera went
all
on.
of you come in my room.
So he was
5
very
o'clock
exhausted.
Eastern time. It's
You
going
know,
to be
and
my
then we had
pregame show.
folks like Jake
Opening day in the
Roberts, who
NFL, 5-2
sat down to do the
kickoff.
interview and said,
And one
I
of the
will not
things we're
talk
gonna
about my
do
family at all. The entire
is we're gonna
interview
have a
that's written is about
contest
growing up in a wrestling
where
family.
you
And
pick the
so we had to
over
part
and the
ways
unders
right there on the set.
teams you
I wasn't
think
going to
will
sit there
do
and
good and teams you
compromise
think
the
will
show
suck.
for the...
And the
Listen,
guy with the
I
most
still
over and
value
unders
people who pay
will
for
win
entertainment. There is
an
a bit of a
authentic
perception
jersey,
by
even if it's
anyone under
Mitchell
the
Ness
age of
their
40
jersey.
that any media should be free and you don't pay for anything. But I still value folks that will put down money in exchange
Houston's
for
back in
an
the lead,
artist's product.
442 in the third.
I can't
Harden is here
charge
over
somebody to
Anthony
watch
Davis,
something
75-74.
that is
Yeah,
unentertaining
there's going to be a big
for
contest
whatever
Thursday.
reason.
So come in the room, 5
you know,
o'clock
when
Eastern
somebody
time.
says, "Oh, I can't talk about this, can't talk about that, can't talk about this," I say, "Well, you can
Is
drop
it really
the money
loud?
right there,
Let
and
me
we'll shake
check
hands
it. I
and
think
still
I
be
know what it
friends,
is. Hold
and I'll get you back to your hotel."
You know, because it would be a disservice to the listeners and the paying customer.
Of course. The shoot business has been navigated by those with varying degrees of professionalism. So there's been a lot of crap that's been thrown out there by guests that would answer in, one-word answers. And I've certainly been on the other side of, in the hundreds of interviews I've done, there's certainly been folks that were much tougher to, I don't want to say manipulate because it makes me sound like a puppet master, but that have to draw information in an extended and interesting fashion. I've certainly had to resort to my bag of tricks with more than a few folks. Because I'm very aware that I cannot put yes/no answers out there for somebody who's given money, but even more important than money, an hour and a half or 2 hours of their life put into our hands to be entertained.
Right. And it is a bit of a art form to get these answers out of talent, especially ones who are kind of closed doors, and it's a shame. And I mean, at least from what I've seen, you've done a really fantastic job, and I know that a lot of fans really appreciate what you guys are doing with kayfabe commentaries. I mean, you always deliver highly entertaining and informative interviews. They're not watered down, which is unfortunately what you get with the likes of a machine like World Wrestling Entertainment, for instance. You always ask the questions the fans want to hear because you're a fan yourself.
Depending on the show, I have to wear a different hat. Timeline, history of WWE, history of WCW, history of ECW, any of the spin-offs under that brand. I'm a historian there, so I have to draw from them the minutia and details of the year we're profiling, because when I'm sitting in the host chair, I have to be the fan also, because I can only gauge how entertaining the interview is if I'm sitting there as the viewing fan. So I know when I need more detail. I know when I need something a little juicy. I know when I want them to go into just a little bit more detail about what happened before getting into the ring with that match back in the locker room, because my research told me something happened, and I need that little bit of info. So I have to do that. I got to put on that historian hat for that series. You shoot, my hands are kind of tied because all of the questions are asked by the fan, either through emailed questions or videos. So I got to kind of stick to that. We can have some fun and bounce some stuff off. The guest and myself can bounce things off each other based on a fan question, but I kind of got to stick to the script there. But a series like Breaking Kayfabe, where it's all me, it's just the discussion between the guest and myself. There I can really have a conversation. I was at a wedding last night, and
really don't have nothing
I
on
ran
it.
into one of the bride's cousins or something, was a radio guy in Ohio, and stopped me by the bar. He said, "You're Sean Oliver." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh my God." He goes, "I watch your stuff all the time on the internet." And he goes, I even use it in some of my interviews with musicians. He said, because the thing that I learned from you was just to sit and have it like a discussion, like just be chill, was the way he put it. But that's really the secret. It's not an interview, it's a discussion. And if you can go into it with that mentality that I'm going to talk to this guy, and wherever we go, if it's interesting, I'm going to let him lead the dance a little bit. And I'll bring him back to the center of the floor when I have to. But we're just going to go where the music takes us. And if you've got a list of bulleted, numbered questions, just push that to the side and look.
Okay. Is it gone now? I wasn't watching no documentary, fellas. The only thing in my room is on is the basketball game behind me. I apologize for that. It's gone now? Good, good. I know what it was, and I apologize. I tell you, this YouTube shit's some powerful shit, fellas. I'm just starting, you know that I do apologize. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, fellas. That shit will never fucking happen again. Promise. All right, guys, we got 2 hours. But before we continue, Silent working back in the room. I was very happy to see Starscream in the room. Yeah, we could talk to wrestling. I don't care. Just keep talking about it. I remember a match, and it was in a pay-per-view. Shawn Michaels versus I think it was back in 1996 when Shawn Michaels was the face of the WWE. You know, Shawn Michaels against, I think it was Jerry the King Lawler. It was a hell of a match. And sorry about that before, fellas. I apologize, man. God damn, I didn't even know. Shit. I feel terrible, man. That's an hour we wasted. Speaking of which, it's 11:05 Eastern, 10:05 in Dallas, 9:05 in Casper, Wyoming, 8:05 in Las Vegas. 6:05 in Nome, Alaska, and 5:05 in the afternoon in beautiful Owl, Hawaii. The home of, by the way, your boy Brandon L. That's where he's at now. What he calls himself, Entanglement L, isn't he, with the fourth quarter group? Yeah, he told me a couple of weeks ago he was moving to Hawaii. Good for him. Thank you, Silent. Again, thank you, Lou. Ty Church still in here? Starscream, you still in here? Starscream, talk. All you have to do is put something in the chat room. You like wrestling, bro? What's your favorite pro team, man? Let me know what's your favorite sport. Come on, bro. Let me know. Guys, let me ask you another question. How lit you think this room be on Thursday, knowing that whoever wins the contest is going to get an authentic jersey of their choice? Yeah, he did, didn't he? I met Kurt Angle a couple of times because when he was in TNA, he liked my nephew a lot. Like I said before, my nephew knew a lot of the TNA roster and knew the owner back in those days, 2008, 2009. So, you know, it's a shame Hogan ruined the TNA because TNA was shit. That shit was lit. TNA was lit. A cross between WCW Nitro and a cross of ECW wrestling. That's right, Nome, Alaska. What you know about about that? What do you mean, Lou? You was up there before. Let's see. Okay, you worked up there. Yeah, man. Tell these people that in October, I believe, up there, you have to, everybody gotta go packing for food because they're gonna be in the igloos for the entire winter. That's how damn cold it gets up there. Tell me about that. Yeah, Silent. He did remind me of the British Bulldog because of his build. Starscream, the background is good. The noise is gone, bro. Come back. Let me know what's up. I can't believe I've already done 4 hours of this shit. Good. What team do you like, bro? And what sports do you like? And if you want to get into the wrestling conversation, Starscream, get into it. Guys are telling their young stories when they were young, how much they love certain guys and certain matches. It's fun. I could talk pro wrestling. Matter of fact, for you guys, my nephew, that's the only sport he likes is pro wrestling. He's going to try and get some wrestling people in the future. So look out for that. I'll put that when I post up my stuff. Okay? So I'll let you know when he got somebody for me. So, Starscream, bro. What team? What sport? Oh, yeah, he loved it in the 90s, right before the Attitude Era. Yeah, I feel you. Nation of Domination, baby. Nation of Domination. Really? You know, I'll tell you a quick story. I had a problem with my boss at my job, and she wanted to transfer me. So the cities were somewhere in uh, Kansas, somewhere, um, San Francisco, Nome, Alaska, and Maui. And because she hated me so much, you knew I was going to pick Hawaii boys. But when she saw Hawaii on the list, she said, "Oh, hell no, I'll never give you that." Yeah, 'cause I want to went away laughing my ass off. But the moral of the story was, well, I wasn't watching it between Nitro and Raw. I got out of the wrestling. I had enough of it. Um, no, not talking about it. I mean, back in those days, Nitro versus Raw. That was like 2000, 2001, right? Silent. Well, anyway, to finish the story up, they sent me to look at places. So I picked uh, what's that town in New Mexico I picked? Um, it's the town in New Mexico where they have the UFOs. Anyway, I went out there. They was gonna give me my own made nice house. Lived by myself. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Silent. Absolutely correct. 98 to 2001. I remember that. I didn't watch it, but I remember it. And I was gonna go move to New Mexico. But what happened was between Mother's Day 2010 to St. Patrick's Day 2011, in between those 10 months, I lost 145 pounds. And that's right, always watch. That's right, The Rock, Randy Savage, Jake Roberts, anything with Bobby Heenan, with Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect. Yeah, those were the good old days. You goddamn right, Lou, the golden era. Um, so to finish the story up, I was having dinner. I took a physical and having dinner with my boy the next day after I took the physical, and they found out that my kidneys were dead. So for the last 10 years, I've been on the dialysis machine, bro. Just about 9.5 years, and it's ruined my life, bro. And the only good thing out of it, what's up? Shalom. Shalom to Lawrence Guy. Thank you for coming by, my buddy. You don't have to stay, but thank you for stopping by anyway. I appreciate you. I will see you on Sunday, 1 o'clock your time in the Midwest at Aizen's Bible study. I'll be there. Be good, my friend. Thank you so much. So anyway, to finish this story up, last 9.5 years, I've been on hemodialysis. If you guys ever see me text in the chat room to Bernard Riley, I told him, thank you for getting by my day. He does. I don't know where I'd be without him. So, it's a good thing that when I couldn't work no more at the time, because I'm studying to be a chaplain now, fellas, that Paul Bearer was terrific. Remember when he was in Brothers Love's pastor shop with Brother Love? I love you. I love you. Remember that when him and Undertaker was in there with Brother Love back in the late 80s? Yeah. Let me finish this story up. Ever since then, I had to put my life in perspective. They gave me a hell of a package to retire. She wanted my ass out of there so badly, she just gave me money to get the hell out of there. But thank God for you guys in the Black Manosphere that has really helped me get over my issues. I'm doing very well now, spiritually. That's all that matters, spiritually. Yeah, Starscream, Rock had some of the classic interviews. He did. I'm not into Roman Reigns. I don't know who Roman Reigns is. I don't watch wrestling. I haven't watched wrestling in 12 years, fellas. Oh. 85-84, Houston, fourth quarter. I heard Roman Reigns is the champion, is he? I don't watch it. Oh, man. That's right, Silent. Paul Bearer was awesome. Him and The Undertaker. God bless his soul. You're goddamn right. That was pure entertainment back in the days. And again, shout out to Mean Gene Okerlund, man, because he made it rock with the interviews. He made it really rock. One of my favorite guys. I'm going to do it for you guys. Ready? Brace yourself. Alatala Kamali Shelahani, the Iron Sheik, come on in. 68 Olympian champion in Mexico City. Pumped. Minchie Oakland, I really, really like the Jewish people. And I don't care about Baklan, okay? Iran, number one. Tehran, number one. Iran, number one. Tehran, number one. America. I am one of the greatest wrestlers all around the world. And everybody loves to say, Ayatollah Kamani, the Iron Sheik, Baklan, I am the better wrestler than you. I am the best wrestler. You can never beat me in the ring. Iran, number one. Tehran, number one. Iran, number one. Tehran, number one. America. Boy, the Sheik give a good interview to Gene Okerlund. Don't you guys think so back in the day? God bless the Iron Sheik. He's still alive, by the way. That's right, Commander Lou. You tell him, baby. Pure entertainment. I'm glad you guys like wrestling. I do too, but back in the old days. Nice of Lawrence Guy to pop in. Nice of Starscream to pop in. I'm still here, fellas. Not going nowhere. It's nice that by the way, my nephew will be editing some of this tomorrow morning and put it up on my page. So look out for that. And like I said, guys, tomorrow, same time, same channel, 7 o'clock Eastern. Now that I know how to put myself on live streaming, just to get the content out there. Thursday, I'll have a. I may do an early show Thursday. I may do an early show tomorrow, depending on how I feel. But I will definitely do an early show on Thursday, and then the pregame show. Be in the room. You pick your over and unders. I'm gonna write them all down, and if you win, the jersey of your choice. I believe wasn't you silent? You want the Penny Hardaway Blue Orlando Magic 1995? Isn't that the one you said you want? Yeah, I remember that too. But what was that 1995? Because Arsenio was really hot in '95. Because that's when Wu-Tang Clan went up there, Biggie went up there. He was real hot in '95. Arsenio. Oh, okay. I think I know who it was now. It was Golden Eagle. He wants the Penny Hardaway. You want the blue Penny Hardaway too? If you win, you got it. You got it. The WU. Oh, the Wu Tang. Yep. Yep. From Staten Island, New York. I think the only one from Brooklyn was Old Dirty. I know Method Man was from Staten Island. Yeah. I'm sorry again, guys, about that gaff. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. Lakers are beginning to take control of this game, unfortunately. I'll tell you, Rondo is playing well today, boy. Yeah, LA is beginning to pull away. They're up by 9 now. Early fourth quarter. Blazers. Start screen Blazer. I had a couple of Blazer guys in here last night. The Gizza, the RZA, ODB, and the Ghostface. That's right. One of the great albums ever produced. 36 Chambers, their first album. Off the chain. Lit up New York City. Yep. Tang back in the 90s. Yep, hot fire. They lit up New York, bro. Lou's genuflecting to him. He loves his Wu-Tang Clan. My nephew loves him too. Not the one working on this, my other nephew. His twin brother. He's a DJ in his spare time. That's his hobby. Wow. Sorry, Silent, for before. Sorry to aggravate you guys about the noise. I had no clue. Remember, I'm new at this. This is only my second show. Remember, podcasts every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday mornings. Talk about sports, life. Gabe A will be one of my guests next week. Him and Keep It Techie. So look out for that podcast. Should be a good one. Talk about the tech world. Yeah. LA's up by 10. Some white boy, number 4, is hitting threes like crazy. The Lakers are up by 10. Yep, Onyx was big too back in those days. So was Biggie. Biggie was a monster. Biggie put Brooklyn on the map, even though Brooklyn had good rappers back then. But Biggie made Brooklyn. Because the Bronx had it all in rap. The Bronx had it in the 70s. I was there for some of that as a little boy. The Queens had it in the 80s. They had Run DMC. They had LL. In the 90s, it was Brooklyn. Now it's the Dirty South. Come on, Lou says that's where I deviate. Tupac all the way. Yeah, I have Tupac. When I get my speakers up, fellas, or what just happened, what you heard before, I will turn it down for you. But I will be playing some of Tupac and Ice Cube, and I'll get the guys from today. Play some Jigga, Jay-Z. I'm a rap guy from the 90s. I don't feel rapping in millennium. And in my opinion, Drake can't touch Biggie Smalls or Tupac. Can't do it. Or Jay-Z. Can't do it. I'm in the BX Starscream right here, right now. I'm in the boogie where hip hop lives and where hip hop started. Yep, right here, right now, buddy. Right here, right now. G-Funk is good music. That's out in California, bro. California loves their G-Funk. They do. They love their G-Funk. They love their G-Funk. Oh, man, this has been so fun. I don't give a damn who's in here. Like I said, it's about you guys. And like I said, if I hit this jackpot, which I think I will, to be honest with you, I'm just not all cocky and arrogant about it. I'll take you with me, bro, wherever I go. Yep. Hells yeah, that's why me and Lando Calrissian talking Star Wars code, bro. If you can find Lando, tell him to get his ass in here and say hello to his boy Mace, please. In the Carolinas. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, man. I missed the last couple of films. One year I was blind, and the other year, I was in a walker. I busted my spleen a week after I got my eyesight back. Believe it or not. No joke. I hear you, bro. I hear you, Starscream. You in the SI, baby. You in the Strong Island. I got much love and respect for that. You're a New Yorker, bro. That's all that matters. You're one of me, bro. There's a couple of us in here. I know Kane's from Brooklyn. He left now, but he's from Brooklyn. There's a few of us in here. I hope all those guys are well, too, because I'm not accusing any fam. Just hope they're well with the shit we've been through in this area, Starscream. You know what I'm talking about. Lou's from Jersey. So, Lou felt the same thing we did, maybe a little softer. And Lakers going to win this one. They're up by 12 with 6:45 left. I don't see Houston giving back a good young. Oh, you in Cali now? That boy. How's the spandex looking holes doing out there, bro? That's my women. I used to live in the Portland area for a few years. So I used to go down to LA just to chill, to look at those sisters walk by in their spandex. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Tell me, hey, Starscream, tell me how the spandex wearing women are out there these days, bro. You know I like that. Calm down, Mace. That's right, Silent. Those beautiful panty lines they wear. And remember, I was on Game Changers platform about fat women before I came in my show. And that was the topic. And I told them, I don't do fat women. I have my standards. My woman got to be an 8 and above, and she got to know how to rock her panties and her curvy jeans. She can do that. and I see that panty line crooked, I'm all in. Throw my goddamn hat in the ring. Hey, I'm not out there, but I know it looks terrific, silent. Oh my God, Starscream could tell you. Oh, and I got a question for Starscream. Okay, and this is a serious question. And I want Silent Sir to hear this in, Lou. It's because of the fucked up brothers out there who think their ass don't sink because they're college educated, uh, driving nice fancy cars, and um, don't give the sisters a sniffing. Am I right about that out there in Southern California, my friend? Yeah, I know they were because last I heard, a lot of these other women, Mexican, Middle Eastern, Asian, white women, were chasing those brothers with the money in the cars. Yeah, Houston's going to go down 2-1. I said this was a bigger game than the Lakers in Houston. Yeah, there's a lot of interracial dating because the brothers, it's the reverse from the East Coast. Here in the East Coast, the sisters think brothers ain't shit. On the West Coast, brothers think sisters ain't shit. Ask Jessica in Light. She'll tell you. That's why she's going to become a swirler. She'll be the next swirler. You was right tonight, Ty. You was right. But like I told you at the beginning of this broadcast, the Lakers needed this game more than the Rockets. Lakers win Thursday night. Lakers win the series in a wrap. Ain't like that now, bro. All the brothers moved out. All the some sisters moved out. They all moved to Phoenix and Texas, the Dallas area. Oh, really? Which type of niggas? The educated lame who think they're all that, all pretty, or the fug nigga? Let me know. Last hour should be fun here. We got an hour 28 to go, fellas. Last hour should be fun. And you're right, Ty Church. Your boy came through tonight. Plus, with help with the referees, of course. I could have sworn they told me that these black women, like Jessica in Light, who swears by the Mexican, I heard that these chicks are now going with these Mexican motherfuckers. But this, so let me finish the story I told you. So I was having dinner. It's the same topic, so don't worry about it. So when I lost my weight, that night I had dinner, and like I said, my doctor called and they told me that I was dying. And they had to rush me to the hospital. And he said, you know what, since you live down the block from the health clinic, come by and we'll take you to the hospital and we'll take good care of you. The moral of that story is that if, let's say, I was never sick and I took the job in New Mexico, you better believe, Starscream, the number one city I was heading to clean up with my new me was LA, baby. I was going out there to clean fucking up. You hear me, fellas? I was going there. All those years I was there weighing 305 pounds. You know I wasn't getting no pussy. But me down to 160 pounds? Oh, hell yeah. Like Stone Cold would say, oh, hell yeah. I was going to LA, bro, to fucking clean up on those bitches. You talk about Fly Me crew? Shit. From New Mexico to from LA? Shit. Kidding me? Not a LeBron fan either, huh? Neither am I. You just like the pepper and gold, huh, Ty? I don't blame you. So Starscream, a guy today like myself, how much will I clean up in LA now? Tell me. All right, this Laker game is over. Let me see. All right, Lou, let me see. That's up to you. Pick a city, your choice. Nah, I'm not like that, man. I just love LA bitches, bro. Me and Sir Ism was talking about that this morning uh, at about 7:30 in the morning East Coast time. We was talking about the LA bitches, bro. The baddest bitches in this country for black women is LA, bro. Those bitches are bad. Forget the fat ones. I'm talking about the bitches that Houston got the bitches too. Yeah, Texas got some badass black bitches too, without a doubt. When I get this panel working, when I have my afternoon shows every Tuesday and Thursday, you guys come in there, come up on the panel and talk about this shit we're talking about right now. It's gonna be fascinating conversation. Houston got the bitches, bro, no doubt. Now I don't want no Latin women, man. It's either black women or do what I've been doing the last 8, 9 years. I don't date. I just focus on me. I don't trick either. And believe it or not, I've had women approach me, and I appreciate it. Not interested. Coming down the home stretch. Hour 20 to go, fellas. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. You see me pop up, I'm up in the afternoon. But I got to take my nap when I get off that damn machine at 11 o'clock in the morning. I hear you, bro. That's true. Well, not in Pittsburgh, they're not. Not in Pittsburgh. You want my observation about that, even though I'm not there? It happens here a little bit, depending on what you're seeing. From what I can tell, and Lou, you in Jersey, right? Lou, would you think over 90% of all black women in the New York metro area date out? Put a one in the chat room if you agree, put a two in the chat room if you don't. Now, let me say this answer to something that black woman just said. You damn right, Lou, you damn right. Picking up the slack of the black woman? Yeah, of course. On my platform in the afternoon, I will let you guys know how I truly feel about black women, and it's going to fascinate you, and it's not good. Let me get back to the question with I asked Lou, do you think 90 Lou and Church, if Church is still in here, do you think it's over 90%, Lou and Church, that black women date out here in New York? I want to hear you. Put a one if you believe that. Put a two if you don't. Starstream, to finish your question, what you said, with the black woman, with the Latina, because California women, West Coast women are very different. In my opinion, from talking to them and dealing with them, they're very easy to talk to if you know what you're doing. That's just my opinion. They're very easy to deal with because they care about man, how they treat them out there. Here, that's not the case. guys ain't giving me an answer. I just asked you, Lou, and Thai Church, I don't think it's in here. Yes, I noticed that when I was down there back in the decade of 2000 to 2008. I used to go to LA every couple of weeks just to get away from Portland, Oregon, which is 99% lily white. You see what's happening in Portland right now. You know, Portland's tired of those, what they call these guys again? Moving in there. What? Hipsters moving in there. I'm the same way. I mean, I just came out of for the first time in my life, fellas, believe it or not, of falling in love for the first time. And I used to ask Evan Duncan advice. He told me, don't mess with that. And now I see why he said that. Yes. Southern California women are a lot softer, a lot more relaxed. Like they fall in love with you for you. Yep, hour 19 left, fellas. Let's go out strong. I'm gonna put that little microchip in my roadcaster tomorrow so I can start doing recording and videotaping podcasts. You guys can see it and you can hear it. Okay, enjoy your run though, buddy. But I just asked the question. I want to answer from you. Lou says he can't speak on that. He's all Houston. So Thai Church, would you think that over 90% of black women in the metro area where we live, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, even Philly, that they date out? Would you? What if you agree? Press 1. If you don't, press 2. Let me know. What you think, Ty? Yep. 12. Oh, 1 and 2. Okay. You see a lot what I see, and their attitudes stink. The Thai Church say half and half. He believes is some of him believe it's 90%. Some of them think it's under 90. All right, let me give you another number. Do you think 70% date out black women in New York metropolitan area, New York, New Jersey? I see a lot of that shit in Jersey. Those bitches be getting off work, going to these lily white suburban towns in Jersey, having their white men pick them up. Or I should say their white master. I see that a lot when I go to Jersey. But do you think over 70% of all black women date out and hate black men in our city? Put a 1 or a 2. 1, you think so, 2, you don't. 70%. Okay, you think it's 50, half and half. Okay. Because I can tell you, when I go to Manhattan on Saturdays and Friday nights, I see nothing but Latino dudes, white dudes, and even now Asian dudes with black women. No joke. I don't even mess with these bitches. I don't know where their ass has been. Plus, you're going to put our enemy, our number one rival on the planet Earth and the galaxy over us? Fuck out of here, bitch. Go. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you. Oh, we're gonna have some lit platforms in the daytime, fellas, about black women with me. We're gonna have some wars up there. And yes, I forgot who's from Pittsburgh, when we talked about the hamburger that they make there, which is very tasty, but Pittsburgh's not about those Babushka broads. No, they're not. Got an hour and 15 minutes left, guys. Let's go out these last hour and 15 with a bang. Talk about anything you want. Just ask me questions. I'll answer if I know it. It could be on anything, fellas. I don't care. Let's go, guys. We only got an hour left. I mean, man, damn, me doing 5 hours. I deserve a trophy, man. And I had hardly anybody in here tonight. Just had my regular guys from last night. Make sure you guys are here Thursday afternoon for the opening kickoff. Opening day, Arrowhead Stadium, Chiefs, Texans, contest, over-unders. Whoever wins gets the jersey of their choice, the official one. You gotta know your size too, and I'm gonna get you this jersey. You gotta know your size. Hopefully, I'll have the beautiful Finsanity here on Thursday, so she can talk the state of the Dolphins address as they go to Foxborough on Sunday, and she'll give her predictions because she knows the point spread very, very well. Well, that's good. Rondo is back. I'm a big Rondo fan. I loved him in Boston. I love Rondo. God, do I love me some Ray John Rondo when he was with the Celtics. Especially the year, I think it was 2008 when they knocked out LeBron. Oh, no, it was 2010 when they knocked out LeBron. Then LeBron ripped off his jersey. They made the decision. I love you too, man. Thank you for coming in, Lou. Thank you for spending hours with me, my brother. I love you. Have a good night. Have a good night, Lou. Good night, my brother. Salute to you. Thank you. And be in the room Thursday for the contest. That's right. Playoff Rondo. You're right about that. He's looking like it tonight. Yeah, all you guys are saying it. Playoff Rondo. Kareem Hunt has signed a two-year, $8.5 million guaranteed contract with the Browns, and Bill Belichick is in a brand new foot-long commercial for Subway. Just went off the air. I told everybody that. I've been saying the Clippers from day one since they got Kawhi. Because Kawhi plays when he wants to play Starscream. He's that great, and he earned that. I'm looking at the power rankings, the NFL power rankings for a second. How the fuck is the Tennessee Titans fifth over the Seahawks and the Cowboys? You crazy, man. Seahawks 9, Packers 8. That's bullshit. But don't worry, Cowboys, Seahawks will even that out when it's all said and done. Boy, this is fun, guys. This has been a good, fun, therapeutic 5 hours for me talking to you guys. And like I said, it's only going to get better for all of us together. Takes time, takes patience. I'm cool. Go ahead, baby. What else you guys got to say? Ty Church, Lou is gone for the night. Ty Church is in here and Starscream. Go ahead, guys, talk. I mean, ask me questions. I'm going to get this panel shit fixed. And once I get that fixed, you guys are going to come up and rock with me, okay? You guys got nothing else? Lakers Clippers will be fascinating. That will start hopefully next week. I love the Clippers in that one. They're deeper, and they got the ace in the hole. They got Kawhi, and Kawhi gets up to beat LeBron every time. So that should be good. That should be a great series. No, I'm going with the Cowboys this year. I'm with Ty Church. That's why Ty Church is in here, loving the love I'm giving his boys. I'm going with the boys. I think the Chiefs will repeat as AFC champions, but I think this is Dak Prescott year to prove a point to Jared and the fan base. You know how it is with us black quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Jared don't really. I want Ty Church's view on this. He could type it in. I just think Jared really don't want to pay him, but if he does win the big one with the fandom of the Cowboys and Blue Star, he's going to have to pay him. I told Ty Church yesterday, 7 years, $350 will do it, in my opinion. 7 years, $350. Unless you want to do 7 years, $240, you could do that too. I mean, yeah, you could do 7 years, $240 if you want. 5 years, $200. You could do that if he wins the Super Bowl. Not if he gets there, if he wins it. I want Ty Church's reaction to that. Last night in the chat room, I put 350 mil. He agreed with that. But it's going to be something like that. That's if he wins the Super Bowl. If he doesn't, I see him on another team in 2022. He'll be on a new team. I hope I'll be alive to see it. I'm not that old, but you know the health issues I go through be fascinating. But if Blue Star wins, he's getting paid, no doubt. He'll get one more dollar than Patrick Mahomes. I hope Thursday I have a packed room for this giveaway contest Thursday. It should be. I'm talking all football Thursday afternoon, all the way to kickoff, and I'll have. No, I won't do a post game. I won't do a post game. I'll be out once the football game starts. I'm out for the night. So get in there at 5:00. Starscream, Cowboys. I don't know about the defense. Ty Church, would you like to answer that question? Starscream said, "What about the Cowboy defense?" I think they're competent enough. Well, I like Dallas is they have a lot of ammo on offense. Their pass rush is pretty damn good, and they have a Super Bowl head coach now. They have no excuses. And give Ty Church and the fan base a lot of credit. They have embraced what I've been saying across YouTube. They're 13-3. If they would have got Earl Thomas, I would have gave them undefeated season. I would have gave them a chip. But because they are who they are, I give them 13-3. And big game for them is Seattle, week 3. That's in 2 weeks. Then they got Baltimore right after Thanksgiving. The Thursday right after Thanksgiving. Then they got San Francisco at home, which is a big game for that franchise, for both franchises, because they're back in the saddle again, both franchises. The same. There you go. That's your answer, Starscream. Ty Church said, great defensive line and linebacker core, but a decent secondary. Oh, Silence gone, Lou is gone, but they were with me most of the night. God bless them. Ty Church, I know, was on the road. Starscream was probably on other panels. See, guys, with me, I don't care about subscribes because if this goes the way I think it will, all over both white and black manospheres, I'm going to be fine. The question is giving you guys good performances night after night after night without slacking. And that's what I plan on doing. So you rock with me, I rock with you. And once if I start getting free merch, you guys are gonna get the first batch for free. Don't have to give me shit. Just thank you for being there for me. And I would tell you guys, be in my room, be here Thursday afternoon for the contest. I'm gonna take down your teams over and unders, and if you win, you're the winner. At the end of the football season, you get a brand new, authentic jersey of your choice, including Mitchell in this. 2 minutes to midnight on the East Coast as it ticks down. In my opinion, I don't care how many people in the room, a very, very successful day again in the manosphere. Like I said, guys, these are trial runs for me. The show time is when my mic comes and when I get this room soundproofed. And I need one more light to be over this laptop. And I tell you, DJ Kudo and me was talking about this early this morning. You know, this laptop has worked beautifully for a streaming laptop. My God, I mean, this has been worth the money I spent on everything I have on my table right now. Let's go, guys. It's going to be midnight. Bring up another topic. You want to talk women now? I'll talk women. Let me get ready to give the station identification break, and we're good. This is the Beautiful Man's Radio Network. KKCO Boise, Idaho. See, that was our station identification break. That's a gorgeous woman, boy, that MJ Acosta on the NFL Network. Boy, I tell you, I'm just slowing it down for a second because it's going to be midnight on the East Coast. So I want to give a shout out to certain cities and in each time zone. And then we'll do the last hour wrap up. Think of a topic, guys. Put it in the chat room. Boy. Starscream, you still with us? Ty, you still with us? It's midnight here on the East Coast. Midnight here in beautiful Bronx, New York, the Oasis. 11 o'clock in Houston, Texas. 10 o'clock in Denver, Colorado. 9 o'clock in beautiful Bel Air, California, suburb of LA. 7 o'clock in the evening, the dinner hour in Juneau, Alaska, and 6 o'clock and still bright and sunny in Maui, Hawaii. Aloha. Let me see who's still in here. Take a check, take a look. Damn, everybody left. Okay. So since everybody left, I'm going to wrap this up then. Everybody's gone. Okay. Let me call it a night. Thank you, fellas, for coming in. I appreciate you. A good 5 hours tonight. I am out for the Black Manosphere Sports Network, for the Black's Manosphere. Don't forget tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock Eastern, anywhere between 9 and 10 o'clock Eastern is the Grown Man Hour with the great Bernard Riley. And thank him so much. I am out. I will see you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, and 4 o'clock Pacific, and 1 o'clock in the afternoon in Hawaii. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody.